we are live. It's AskPath13 back here for day 2 of Rocket Rivals. The qualifier is over. We are into the playoffs, and it is going to be an absolute blast. I hope you guys had a great day yesterday. I hope you're excited for another awesome day of Rocket League. We've got some people already in the chat. I've been distracted setting stuff up, but here we go. There is a match live right now, not on any stream as far as I'm aware. Maybe it's on Suspect stream, but Tree Post Twisted, and I'm going to be getting into that. The schedule today is going to be a little different than yesterday because we are going through a double elimination bracket, and that means there are a lot of matches. So 16 players, 2 upper and lower brackets, so a lot of matches to be played, and in our limited time frame we're not going to be able to get through all of the matches that are being played out today, but we will highlight 4 matches on stream for you, 2 from round 1 and 2 from upper round 2. So we're going to see 2 players drop to the lower bracket and potentially be eliminated at the very beginning for round 1 of the lower bracket. We're also going to see 2 matches in that upper round 2, so 2 players will advance quite far in the upper bracket, and the other 2 players will drop down. So it'll be a lot of fun today. I see we've got who is it? We got Hussein, Foodie, Edwin, Invincible, Mystic, Killer Ninja, Igor, all in the chat. Welcome everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day. Killer Ninja today was first, got in before I was even officially live. So thanks everybody for being here. I hope you, like I said, I hope you enjoy, and I'm gonna quickly get a few things ready for the stream. I should have set up a little bit more in advance. This is day 2 playoffs. Gotta get my stream all set. There we go. Yeah, you guys should be able to see that. And I don't have who's up next. I've got to get that fixed. Here, in the meantime, let's quickly transition to remind you guys what's at stake. This is the prize pool. So today it's going to be a pretty massive prize pool over the next 3 days, I should say. And the top performing players, the top 4 out of this bracket of 16, will earn their share of the 12,000 credits. Hussein saying your game versus Suspect is in 1 hour 20 minutes. Yes, so the second match of the day will be Hussein versus Suspect in round 2. Those round 1 matchups have already been done. I'll show that for you viewers in the bracket here shortly. But yes, Hussein, to answer your question, that is correct. Could be obviously a little earlier, Hussein, if the first match ends early. But you're the second match of the day. And speaking of that, I do want to get into what will be the first matchup of the day. So if you give me a moment to get this set up, we'll swap back to the desk and show you guys. I believe it is going to be one Mr. Edwin versus Hedge. So get ready for that. It's gonna be exciting. Let me throw up the proper flags and all. Here we go, folks. Edwin versus Hedge, going to be match 1 for today, and it's going to be an exciting one. I think a lot of people are looking forward to this. I think somewhat evenly matched. I think maybe you favor Hedge. Yeah, you probably favor Hedge, but I think you got to give Edwin a decent shot here. W's from Funi in the chat. It's going to be a W matchup, and in fact, we have a bit of pre-show to go through, folks. 20 minutes. And I don't have much prepared. Perhaps this I should. So let's get a poll going. Who do you think will win this first matchup? Who do you think wins? Hedge versus Edwin. Is it Hedge? Is it Edwin? Let me know in the chat, and let me also know in the poll that you should see up right now. We've got a poll live in the chat. That's going to be our first matchup of the day. And it's going to be an exciting one. It's going to be an exciting one. I'm also going to get these, like I said, the bracket up here in a moment, and I'll go through the schedule. I got to give me a sec, though. So I think we'll do... There we go. So, folks, this is the bracket. The bracket for day 2 of the playoffs. Our first few matches have already been played. So, in order to get all the matches in today, we had 2 matches played off stream already. Hussein has taken down Matt 3-1, and Suspect has taken down Azar. Now, reminder, folks, this is a double limb bracket, so not shown is the lower bracket. It would make the matches a little too small on the screen to read. So, not pictured here. There is a lower bracket, and in fact, I'm actually just going to share the link to the full bracket for you folks in the chat. So the bracket will be pinned. Let me do that real quick. Rocket Rivals, this is a 4-day tournament. We've already gone through the qualifier stage for anyone new, and this is going to be our first day of playoffs. Now, we've got quite a few matches to get through. Like I said, all these matches will be played today, but only 4 will be on stream. First up is that match number 8 at the bottom, Edwin versus Hedge. To follow that, we will have Hussein versus Suspect. Then next up will be Ninepin versus Killer Ninja, match number 3, and we will finish the day with match number 15, which is the winner of Mystic versus Nathan versus the winner of Baby Zoo versus Invincible. So, gonna be a fun match, you're gonna be updating the bracket throughout the day. Well, I mean, I'll be updating the bracket throughout the day, unless you had your own bracket that you're speaking of, but yes, it's going to definitely be updated throughout the day. We're going to be getting results in, and it's going to be a fun one. I think a few of these matches, unfortunately, won't be on stream at all. Some players, such as Funi, Skarmy, Twisted Tide, and Tree Post, won't be able to be featured on stream, but they will in a future day. There is a lower bracket, so no one today will be eliminated, which is, I think, good, because we definitely had some players exit too early, and that's part of why we're doing this double elimination stage this time around. So Rocket Rivals featuring double limb, so you know, if you got matched up with the #1 player in the tournament, which someone will, we don't know yet who that is, but somebody got the unlucky matchup, well, they get to keep playing. They're not out this weekend. They get to play next weekend and continue their fight. We will do most of the lower bracket next Saturday, so make sure you stay tuned for that on the 18th, I do believe. It's going to be an absolute blast. Like I said, though, this first one's Hedge versus Edwin, and I know I saw Edwin in the chat. Edwin, we can just do a text interview real quick. Edwin, let me know your thoughts. How excited are you for this upcoming matchup, and what do you think? What do you think you have? Do you think you have an advantage over Hedge, and if you do, what is that advantage? We got PNK in the chat as well. Welcome, PNK. Welcome, Igor, Killer Ninja. Hedge, we got a lot of Hedge fans in the chat. And speaking of fans, we have a fan vote up right now. Who do you think is going to win match 1? Hedge. Well, Hedge was winning. Now it's tied. Hedge and Edwin split 50-50 apiece. We got the American Hedge versus the Romanian Edwin. It's going to be a fun matchup here. A lot of fans of both players in the chat. Welcome, Nick. Welcome to the stream. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a fun day. We got a lot on the line here for these players. So, quick reminder, folks, this is prize pool. We are looking at first place gets 5,000 credits, followed up by 3,500 for second, 2,000 for third, 1,500 for fourth. So, quite a fair few credits here on the line. And this is the last tournament on my channel that will be having a credits prize pool due to the trading changes that are coming very soon in Rocket League. So definitely exciting day, definitely an exciting tournament, and we'll do one last look here at the bracket just to show you guys what matches we have coming up. So a reminder, first matchup of the day, the one we're going to be watching next, is that match number 8 there at the bottom of the bracket, Edwin versus Hedge. We will follow that up by seeing the round 2 battle between Hussein and Suspect. Their round 1 matches have already been played. Following that, we will have that another round 1 matchup going back in time a bit, Ninepin versus Killer Ninja. And then lastly, we will follow up with the final match of the day, match 15, the winner of Mystic versus Nathan versus the winner of Baby Zoo versus Invincible. So, gonna be a blast. We got Hedge in the chat as well. Hedge, you know, I was asking your opponent, but I'll ask you as well, Hedge. Do you think you have an advantage over Edwin? If you do, what is that advantage? You guys are insane. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun matchup. We know we got the players in advance, so In fact, I mean, we might get this one kicked off a bit early. We might as well if we've got the players here, not right away, but give them a little bit more time to warm up. But I'll be getting these players into a lobby, and we should be getting live here ever so shortly, folks. Reminder: today's tournament is just day 2 of a 4-day event, so gonna be an absolute blast. I appreciate everyone for coming from yesterday's. I know we had quite a few fun matches yesterday in the qualifier. We will have even more fun matches next weekend, so definitely check it out. Mattias asks, Pat, will some of the lower bracket matches be played off stream? And the answer to that is yes. Due to the way we're trying to fit it in to have Championship Sunday, not have any matches, not on stream. The earlier days are just, they have to have some off stream. So some lower bracket, there will be some players, eliminated off stream. The goal is to have everyone play on stream at least once. So we should be able to make that happen, though. I should be able to make that happen. Fooney says NA and EU. Yeah, we might have to swap. It is NA and EU servers are the main servers of these players, so we might have to alternate servers. We'll have to see what the players prefer, what they agree upon. But if they don't agree, then yeah, we'll be swapping servers. Hedge Solo saying the only advantage he has is that he's an old man compared to Edwin. And I wouldn't say that you're necessarily an old man, but I get what you're saying. It got some age on Edwin there. Welcome SpongeBob SquarePants to the chat. We are in the midst of a 4-day tournament called Rocket Rivals 1v1 tournament. Our next match is Hedge versus Edwin, which will be starting around 10 a.m. maybe a little bit sooner. We got the players ready to roll here. And it's day 2, like I said, of this 4-day tournament. It's the real SpongeBob. Oh, wow. We got the real SpongeBob in the chat. Killer Ninja says, Pat, in the future, how about replacing credits with the amount of money that the credits cost? Well, see, Killer Ninja, that's a great question. And since this prize pool is in part sponsored by viewers, this prize pool, I don't think I've actually said it, so a reminder, this prize pool is sponsored by Jay and Fooney. Again, thank you, Jay and Fooney, for sponsoring the prize pool in part. I'm sponsoring a tiny part of it this time around. Killer Ninja says, asking about the money, maybe we'll do cash tournaments in the future, but perhaps not. It's a lot, and I'm not certain we'll be doing that. If we grow a bit, for certain. Yeah, we got the real SpongeBob. How's it going, everybody? Well, I'm doing good. How are you doing, Mr. Very Real SpongeBob SquarePants in the chat? All right, folks, I'm going to start loading these players up into the lobby. We should be getting in here ever so quickly. So, a reminder, folks, this is a best of 5. I actually should have mentioned that. I'm going to quickly cut back to the... one moment. Too many things are happening. I'm going to cut back to the bracket because I want to remind folks that this is a double and limb bracket, and these first 2 rounds in the upper bracket are best of 5. But in the future, there will be best of 7. So, following up this, there will be a best of 7. We got SpongeBob No Way in the chat. Who's going to win Salt Mine? Oh, that's a great question from Blisters. Who is going to win Salt Mine? I'm not sure. I'm not fully sure. I think, who's in Salt Mine? I'm going to be on... I guess it obviously is 1v1, so if I'm just thinking through 1v1s right now. Could be Moxie, I see in the chat. It could be Moxie. I mean, actually, yeah, Moxie and Zen are probably the top 2, so I guess you just have to say one of them. Everyone loves me, says SpongeBob SquarePants. You hope Mr. Krabs doesn't. Well, what would Mr. Krabs be finding out? What would be what is? Are you just not allowed to talk on YouTube or something, Mr. SpongeBob? Well, it is a W. SpongeBob asks SpongeBob asking about a W. SpongeBob. Well, yeah, sure, W for SpongeBob. I don't know if SpongeBob's playing in this tournament, though. He isn't, but maybe next time, Mr. SpongeBob. Zen will take it all, says Mystic. And I think Zen might take down Moxie this time. I know he's lost to Moxie in the past. We'll have to see who takes it home. But let's walk it back to what's on the screen right now. Rocket Rivals, the tournament we're playing. Best of 5. The first match today will be Edwin versus Hedge. And, you know, I think we'll be getting into that here in a moment if both players are ready to roll. We got players in the lobby. Oh no, we got Mr. Krabs now. I see this is a... Oh man, SpongeBob. Oh man, SpongeBob's been found out. Well, Mr. Krabs, I have to... Well, Mr. Krabs, No, you can't be grabbing SpongeBob. That's not that. Hey, hey, cut that out, Mr. Krabs. Don't run away, Mr. Krabs. You can't be doing that. All right, Mr. Krabs, you can't be grabbing SpongeBob like that. That's assault and battery. So watch yourself, Mr. Krabs. All right. This is funny. Alright, but before we get into the match, I'm checking what server. Yeah, we're gonna have to do alternating servers. Alright, so folks, first match today, we got Hedge winning 58% of the fan vote. Let me know if you agree, disagree with that. Obviously, 42% of you think Edwin will win, so we've surely got some disagreement there. Let's see, let's see how it goes, though. You know, it could go either way. You never know for sure in this game. It can be quite crazy. Let's do a little bit of a different map today. I think we'll start with Salty Shores. A little bit different, unless the players complain. Alright, folks. Edwin versus Hedge will be starting in a moment. Oh, Hedge wants to wait 8 minutes. Well, we can wait. We'll wait a little bit longer, folks. The players, I thought they were ready. Alright, a lot of people, we got hate for Salty Shores. You know what? I'm going to end the poll for who we think's going to win match 1. Oh, wait, I missed what Mr. Krabs said at the end of that. What did he say at the end of that? Miss SpongeBob SquarePants, I've got no choice but to sentence you to timeout. Interesting. What, Mr. Krabs, are you SpongeBob's boss, or are you his father? Because timeout's not something a boss really sentences their employees to. I guess, you know what would be interesting, Mr. Krabs, is, was SpongeBob on the clock? Because then you might have something. But if this is just his time off, I don't think you should be, hunting your employees down during their time off. Alright, let's do a poll for what map. Actually, not even a poll. Just let me know with your type in the chat what map you want the first game to be played on. Let me know what map you want the first game to be played on. We'll do it that way. If I see some options, I'll start a poll up between the ones I like the most, maybe. We'll do it that way. Well, you guys are fighting. Well, SpongeBob, is this your day off or something? I mean, now I want to know who I should be rooting for. Because if you're on the clock, then I think Mr. Krabs is right. You probably shouldn't be on YouTube. But if this is just your day off or your time off, you know, you're not working, then I think Mr. Krabs is a bit illegal to be chasing you down, you know? Forbidden Temple. We got Beckwith Park, Manfield Knight, Beckwith Park, multiple Forbidden Temples, multiple Beckwith Parks. So let's start a poll between those two. Which map? Forbidden Temple or Beckwith Park? Reminder, folks, we're doing a poll to see which map the first match, Edwin versus Hedge, will be played on. We've got two options, Forbidden Temple and Beckwith Park. Tree Post won. Alright, so Tree Post has swept. So we're going to do a quick bracket update because we've had a match played. For Twisted Tide. Tree Post advanced. Now, the good news for Twisted Tide and for all the players that have lost, that includes Matt, Azard, and Twisted Tide, they're not out. They're in the lower bracket. We actually have one of those matchups already. Matt will be playing Azard in the lower bracket come next weekend. So, going to be an exciting matchup there. The bracket is pinned, by the way, for anyone who wants to see the full bracket, but I'll quickly switch views here so we can see the bracket here in a moment. Got too many things going on. There we go. Here we go, folks. This is the bracket today. So we have Insane Suspects already advanced. Oh, I haven't updated yet. Whoops. I updated it, the actual bracket, but I haven't updated my snip of it. Give me a moment. Here we go, folks. So the map vote is split in half. So if you want Forbidden Temple or you want Beckwith Park, make sure your vote is known. Make sure you get that in there. You know, now I'm curious what happened. So Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob were fighting, and now we haven't heard from them in a while. I'm assuming they just knocked each other out, maybe. Nick says Neon Fields Starbase Arc Neo Tokyo hacked. Neo Tokyo hacked? I don't like Neo Tokyo hacked. I'd prefer regular Neo Tokyo. Yeah, the update there is Tripo swept Twisted Tide. Unfortunate. And welcome Sus to the chat. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be getting into our first match of the day here momentarily. I think the player's pretty much ready. So I think we'll be getting started here in just a moment. Folks, we need a tiebreaker. I need one more viewer, someone somewhere. Vote which map. Let me know. Forbidden Temple, Beckwith Park. We've got some viewers that just came up. We got Suspect new to the chat. Mercy, I think, as well. Make your vote known. Make your vote known. Forbidden Temple. If no one says something, I will break the tie myself. Alright, it's 50-50. Oh, the tie was broken. I'm ending it there before something changes. Forbidden Temple wins. We're going to be doing Forbidden Temple. I think we'll do the day variant this time around. And with that, we're going to get into the match, folks. So, good luck, both players. I hope you guys have a fun match. And to viewers, here we go. We're getting into game one. Here we go. Game one, Hedge Solo versus Edwin. If Edwin pops in, there we go. Hedge Solo versus Edwin. Going to be an absolute blast. I hope you guys enjoy this first match of the day. Hedge versus Edwin. Who wins the first kickoff? It looks like it's going to be Edwin. Although Hedge challenges the ball quickly. Nicely done from Hedge there to kind of force a play out of Edwin. And Edwin misses the boost. You know, it's early. It's very early in the game. I mean, less than 10 seconds in. But those kinds of plays are going to be, I think, the difference maker for Edwin. He has to be, not perfect, but he has to play as close to perfect as he can, because I think he's outmatched in terms of rank here against Hedge. So it's gonna require getting things like those boost grabs on target and getting these shots on target as Edwin puts it around the net but can't pop it in, unfortunately. Blisters in the chat saying, do your ideal map. I appreciate it, Blisters. I appreciate it. Welcome, Nathan Harmer, to the chat, by the way. Welcome, Nathan. And we have a goal. Edwin, I look away to the chat, and Edwin knocks this one in from midfield. Hedge just overcommitted and wasn't able to get back in time. And that's our first goal from Hedge Solo. Nicely done from him. Let's get... Oops. Let's get it to, wrong POV, there we go. To player cams here. We got Hedge versus Edwin. One goal has been scored, but I did say it. I think you got to favor Hedge in the matchup. I think he's the higher ranked player. He's also the invited player to this tournament. Edwin made it through the qualifier, but can't stop Hedge there, as Hedge ties this game right back up. Blister's calling Edwin way better, and you know, I was actually surprised how well Edwin is playing. I'm not sure if Edwin is way better, to be blunt. Like I said, I think that you favor Hedge based on I know their ranks, but which I'm not actually recalling their exact ranks off the top of my head. I know Hedge is Champ 2 or Champ 3, and I don't quite recall what Edwin is. That said, Edwin has some tricks up his sleeve as he gets a nice pop over Hedge, getting goal number 2 here. Another thing is, Edwin's one of those cracked, really young players, and sometimes the youth, the ability to play this game a lot and really just like hone in, and when you're most able to learn quickly is when you're very young. And I think Edwin, one of those cracked young players, taking advantage of that youth here as he takes the lead against Hedge. And like, that is an interesting note. Obviously, we're not pros. But if anyone was to go pro, obviously, in this day and age of Rocket League, you got to be pretty young to do so. I think Edwin's right around that age range. Not anywhere near pro, not yet anyway. And as I say that, Hedge obviously ties up the game. So Edwin's got a lot to work on here. I think in this 1v1 matchup, it's going to be overcommitting. Both players have done it. So when you overcommit, you leave your net open, and it's going to lead to a score in a 1v1 scenario. Both players learned that the hard way early on in this series, and we might see a goal here that wasn't caused by an overcommit. But no, Edwin kind of gets there, kind of just pops over the top of the goal, and Hedge can't quite get that one in. Welcome, Mr. Rapids. Welcome, welcome. My Discord link is in the description, so check out my Discord link in the description if you want to join. Mr. Rapids, thanks for asking. Edwin, wait, I've already read that. And then Killer just says, Pat, I'm done for. My opponent Ninepin is champ 1 and you're diamond 2. Well, the good news, Killer Ninja, is that's not as much of a gap as you think it is, especially in 1v1. But it is a gap, so, you know, I wouldn't give up just quite yet, Killer Ninja, though. You've got a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting chances, both these players have a fighting chance against each other. Hedge and Edwin neck and neck right now. And I think Hedge might take the lead here. He will. Off a trip, he tripped up the other player, got under him. It's almost like a bump, a forced bump in terms of like he didn't let Edwin land. And that got Hedge the goal there. Takes lead with half the game to go. Just a 1-goal lead though. There is a lot of games left to be played. A lot of time for Edwin to make a comeback here. A lot of time for Edwin to make a comeback. Hedge, he's got boost and ball. He pops it high. He might bump Edwin. No. And, you know, that's one thing we haven't seen this game is the meta in 1v1, even at lower ranks, is to go for bump plays. So you shoot the ball on net, maybe an air dribble, maybe not, and then you go to bump the player or demolish them. And it is very effective. And, you know, this isn't exactly that, but it shows why it can be so effective. When you have an open net to shoot on, it's easy. It's easy and it's in. That time it was caused by beating Edwin to the ball. And it's another overcommit from Edwin. I've already mentioned this. I think that's going to be the difference maker is you have to see Edwin not do so many overcommits if he's going to want to score here. That's a nice boom off the back wall, though, for Edwin. Buys him some time and space, but he's going to be forced into a save. He does get that one, though, and now he's going to have some boost. So a nice start here from Edwin. And in fact, it's a misplay from Hedge. He puts that towards his own wall. It's expertly caught, though. That's probably the best play we've seen from Hedge there. Expertly caught that ball, prevented it from being a goal down his way. Now we got a minute 46 left on the clock. Let's see some POV from Edwin here. He's on low boost, no boost, I should say. He's got to make a play here with a low boost scenario, and no, he again overcommits, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Edwin, yeah, he had the possession, but when you have no boost, you can't be diving at the ball quite like that. It's a risky play, and it costs Edwin here. It bites him as he concedes yet another goal. Down 3 now with a minute 30. Is that enough time to score 3? Oh, of course it is, but I question if Edwin has it in him. He's been overcommitting a bit, struggling on the offensive end. We're going to have to see him score 3 in a row, and if he's losing boost battles like that, he's also going to be struggling. I mean, every little bit of boost is going to matter. He gives his opponent full boost, loses it out himself. And now another, as more and more time trickles away, you have to see him start to make a play. That's a nice play, but it's unfortunately not on target. And Hedge can just easily see this one away. As I say that, finally a shot opportunity for Edwin, and he scores. And this was kind of off a misplay from Hedge. I mean, I called it. I said Hedge had a clear line to clear the ball away, and instead Edwin gets a brilliant 50. I think Hedge just drove that ball right into Edwin, and so don't get me wrong, a nice play from Edwin, but Hedge really kind of, you know, forcing a 50 where there needed to have been such a forced play. And now Edwin's going to get boost and potentially ball off this kickoff, not quite. He's backing up here, a risky play. He actually goes for the quick shot. Hedge, though, wasn't rushing the ball, so that didn't quite work out. Now he will nab the boost, and he does get the ball down the field. 47 seconds. He has to score with some time on the clock. That's a miss from Hedge, but with no boost on Edwin's side, he might concede here. Will he? No! Hedge misses the ball. 37 seconds. We need Edwin to score now if he's going to want to see some overtime. And in fact, he actually gets bumped by Hedge. Returning the favor, Edwin bumps Hedge a bit there, but it's still dangerous, and it will be a goal for Hedge. That's going to be game 1, folks. Edwin tried to make it interesting, but Hedge will emerge victorious here in game 1. Let me know in the chat what your thoughts are on that one. It's been a close game, but Hedge kind of broke away about halfway through the game. I think at the 2-minute 30-second mark, we started to see Hedge break away. So now I'm gonna ask a rare question. It's only been one game, but I'm curious here, folks. Do we think we'll see a sweep? Do we see a sweep from hedge here? And that's going to be the game. Edwin might get a goal for the road. Not quite. Hedge wins game 1. 3 goals the better. And I think it's going to be a hedge, you know, victory moving forward, unless we see a change up from Edwin. He has the toolbox, I think, to make the win here. In fact, he actually is rocking a Grand Champion title. Yeah, we are going to swap. And that's another thing to point. The server advantage was the way of hedge. So we are going to swap servers here to EU. And that might make a difference here. That might make a difference. Blister's great question. Right now, I do have Borrow Premium for the time being. I don't know if I'll keep it, but yes, I do. For anyone who isn't aware, Borrow is the overlay I am using. Here we go. Private match. European servers. Here we go, folks. Game 2, Edwin versus Hedge. And, you know, I kind of forgot that throughout the match, but it was a massive advantage for for Hedge to have North American servers. Edwin now's finally get a chance to play his own servers. Here we go. Edwin versus Hedge. Let's see how it goes here. Nice kickoff. Not so quite. Hedge, actually. Nice kickoff for him, and it will be a kickoff opening goal for Hedge. On native European servers. Yep, European server here. Unfortunately, for Edwin, he's going to concede that first goal. Hedge looks slower than usual, says this is Zook. That's interesting. Oh, a great point from Puni. Can I turn down the music a bit? Let me go ahead and do that real quick here. Let me know how that is. Here we go. A chance now. Edwin. It's on target, is it? It is! Edwin will tie up the game. Hedge can't stop that one. A nice ground dribble from Edwin. Just a simple dribble, pops it on his hood, and Hedge is out of position to make that save. The Donuts goal explosion, you know, showcasing that nice goal there from Edwin. We have a tie game, just 29 seconds in. You have to imagine that this one's going to be closer than the last one. I feel it. I know it's early yet, but it definitely seems these players are pretty evenly matched, and we will get another goal from Hedge here. Maybe a higher scoring game. I say closer games, certainly higher scoring at the rate we're going right now. It's going to be an interesting one. Another chance for Edwin. He's going to pop the ball over Hedge, puts it towards the back wall. Hedge putting it central, though. Edwin, here's his opportunity. He sees the ball, he pops it high. Hedge, though, he knows that was over the net, and now he can get the save easy, and it might be a goal for Hedge. It's a breakaway. He went for a boost when he perhaps shouldn't have. He loses the breakaway, and now he's going to lose the other way. A counterattack goal for Edwin ties things up. Counter-attack to tie it up, and whew, we've got a doozy here in game 2, folks. 3 minutes 48 seconds to go. We have tie game. We got a question in the chat. Pat, do you think who's the prediction rather on who you think will win the whole thing? And I don't have an idea of who's going to win the whole thing quite yet. I think there's a few options, as that's a brilliant save from Skarmy, but from Edwin. You know, I was thinking about who would win, I guess, in my head there. There are a few options. We got a few players like Skarmy. I know. Who else? Hussein. Probably Hussein, I guess, would be the favorite. Actually, definitely Hussein would be the favorite. Also goes by Famin in game. Here we go. An opportunity for Edwin, I was going to say, but Hedge actually takes an opportunity to demolish Edwin, and now he's got a chance down the other way. Will he pop this over? No, he actually goes for the ground play, and Edwin reads it, gets the save. And Hedge getting a little fancy with it. That was a risky play from Hedge, and he has to half flip out of it. Gets a save down his end, though, but again, it is risky times, especially if Hedge is whipping on the defensive end. Edwin gets a free shot, and it's in. Hedge, what was this? What was this from Hedge? He just flies by the ball. He gives Edwin a freebie. A freebie down the other way. Hussein is Grand Champ something. Wood 5 says Matty is. And then Matty also says, I don't think Edwin's going to let a sweep happen. And you know what? It might not be, as Edwin gets goal number 4. You know, if Hedge is making mistakes like this and Edwin is capitalizing, then yeah, it very well won't be. Very well won't be a sweep here. Let's see how it goes. 64% thought that it would be a sweep, and that is how many votes? Out of 14 votes. So a lot of people believing in the you know, sweep. Let's see if it becomes reality. Oh, that's a nice shot on target. Hedge, though, gets the save, and about half the game to go. We have to see a comeback here from Hedge, or Edwin's going to win this one. He might get another goal, and he will. Hedge gets the ball gets a little too far ahead of him. He got on the offense, but he taps the ball just a little too far away from him. He can't quite get a 50, and Edwin capitalizes. Edwin up 3 goals now, and there is still 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. We got people in the chat saying Hedge is actually tweaking regain, minor setback. I don't know if it's a minor setback to be down 3 goals here. Welcome, ABNV. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a great day. We're in the middle of a 4-day tournament called Rocket Rivals. It's been an absolute blast so far. Double elimination, solo 1v1 bracket, and so far it's been going great. This here's a round 1 matchup between Hedge and Edwin. Ooh, what a save from Hedge. Can he get the follow-up save? Not quite. Edwin takes a 4-goal lead and really looks like he's going to tie this series up. You see game 5. Yeah, folks, it is a best of 5, and the way this is looking like it's going to go all the way to game 5 here. It is certainly looking that way. Here we go, an opportunity for Edwin again. Oh, couldn't quite get the tap in. Hedge was not back in time, but Edwin doesn't quite put that in. Hedge goes for the early challenge. It works out for him. He also nabs the boost, both boosts for that matter. Edwin, though, sees the ball away and gets the other corner. Hedge, another nice challenge. He's playing quick here. He's playing up fast tempo Rocket League. But he's going to leave the ball to Edwin, and yet again, Hedge, you know, this, I haven't said it, but we've seen it. He is prioritizing boost over ball at some of the most inopportune times. Another example where he leaves the ball to Edwin. Edwin gets a goal off of it. 7-2. Lucky this wasn't a Brazil is Hedge, as Edwin is piling on the goals. Hussein saying they just win on their home servers. That may very well be the case, and unfortunately, I hope it doesn't come down to just server advantage, but it may very well. This would be the first match on my stream that ever just came down to server advantage, if that's what happens. We'll see how it goes, though. So, questions in the chat from ABNV. How can I join this? And the answer is, unfortunately, this tournament is already full of players. But if you want to join in future tournaments, check out my Discord. Link is in the description. If you join the Discord, that's where I grab players for events like this. And you can even see if you join now, there is a sign-ups channel. Sign-ups are closed, obviously, but you can see where people were signing up. Bartek Skokzek has said, have he clan original Genji Mobile 1? I'm assuming, is anyone in the Genji Mobile 1 clan? And the answer is no. These are not pro players. But if you are interested in pro play, oh, a nice drift there from Hedge. Well, he's got the ball in his hood. Getting a bit fancy, but, you know, he's down 5 goals. I don't know if that's the scenario to get fancy. I think you just go for a shot on target, as Hedge never got a shot on net. And now he's conceded, and it's a Barcelona, folks. Another one of those score lines, infamous. Barcelona here, 8-2. Unfortunate for Hedge, but he is down quite a bit in this game, and he's going to go into game number 3 with a bit of a chip perhaps on his shoulder. Yeah, it'll be a tie series, 1 game apiece, but you gotta imagine Edwin has all the momentum. A great question from ABNV. Is there SSLs? In this tournament, there aren't any SSLs, but we've had SSLs on the stream in the past, and Edwin gets goal number 9. I mean, this is a runaway, folks. This is a runaway. I'm going to end that vote because 71% of you are crazy. Not crazy, but some of you voted after. Like, that's higher than it started. Do we see a sweep? And yeah, no, it's not going to be a sweep. A new vote, though, you know, I'm going to go back to who do you think wins the series. We've seen 2 games, 1 go each way. But I mean, I'm less certain now than I was at the beginning. Edwin gets goal number 10. Who will win the series, folks? Hedge or Edwin? We're going to be tied up. The goals, though, are not tied. Edwin's definitely been scored more goals than the other way around. This is some peak pro gameplay, indeed. Very peak gameplay, very pro. Hedge is going to let another one in. I mean, Hedge. Come on, button. You got to play these. Hedge maybe just mentally resetting, not playing on this kickoff. Kind of interesting that he's not been playing. Edwin trying to keep the ball up. Maybe he gets a play here, but no, he can't quite do it. No boost. And that's GG. Game number 2 is over. And we have to go back to North American servers for the very next game. So we're going to get right back in here, folks. US East servers. Wait a minute. Why did it swap the map on me there? Oh, I see. I'm on a local match now. Great. There we go. All right. US East. Oh, wrong things. There we go. Hedge versus Edwin. And we got Edwin a majority of the fan votes. So 6 votes right now. 5 of them for Edwin, 1 of them for Hedge. We still got a Hedge believer, but a lot of people have shifted gears and now we're backing Edwin. Well, let's see if Edwin can take home the victory here, or instead, will we see a victory from Hedge? I mean, Hedge can make the comeback. It's not even a comeback in terms of series at this point, but you have to imagine the momentum is squarely on the side of Edwin after that dominant game 2. Hedge getting it a bit fancy again, and you know, I don't think that was a play on purpose, but Hedge is kind of flying around, dancing around with his car a bit too much for my liking. He's making things harder on himself, and it's only going to get worse as the series goes on if he tries to make make tricky plays where a simple play would do the trick. And speaking of a simple plays, here just a simple demolish for Hedge gets him the goal. Unfortunately, we were blinded there for a moment. The camera didn't want to switch. But yeah, got Edwin with the demo, and he gets another demo on Edwin. Hedge, if you can't score off of these, I mean, what are we doing? Another scenario where he gets the demo, but he can't quite get the score. Is that an opportunity? No. Hedge, a chance, but no, he can't quite get it on Edwin. There we go. Here's a chance. If Hedge doesn't score this, then I don't know what is up. Hedge finally takes the lead, but folks, Edwin and Hedge, I mean, my goodness, has this been a close series so far. This is a game that Edwin certainly looks like he could win. I mean, I have no qualms saying that. I think Edwin is almost looking like the better player now. Hedge, yeah, he gets that goal, but he had so many misses, so much pressure on Edwin until he finally got the goal. You have to imagine that Edwin, really, once he's relieved of that pressure, it's going to start popping off here in this game. Although, that is a mistake from Edwin, one we haven't seen in a long time. It's another bit of a mistimed commit from Edwin, and Hedge gets the goal in. 0 warm-up. Well, I gave him like 5 extra minutes of warm-up, Booney, when he asked for it, so he got some warm-up. Not a lot, though. And that is an important note from in the chat from Fooney. I mean, these players, one of them was a bit more warm than the other, but when you're coming into a match like this, you got to just shake it off, and Hedge is clearly doing that here in Game 3. Now, we are starting to look like maybe ping advantage being the most important factor here. 2 very evenly matched players, but we'll have to see how this game develops. I still believe this will not come down to server advantage, but I'd love to be proven wrong here. It will be the first time on the channel. It certainly is always possible that there are 2 players so evenly matched that the server will be the difference, but you never know. As Hedge here piles on goal number 4, Edwin's got an opportunity, but, you know, 71% believe he can overcome what will be a 1-map disadvantage just by nature of the way the tournament's functioning. Here we go, though. Hedge 4 goals up, 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Got a lot of time. Edwin's mentality is really bad, says Fooney. He's 11, so it makes sense. Yeah, very young player in Edwin, and I think that's a great point to make, as Edwin does get a goal here. He does get a goal here. that Edwin, it's easy for him to run away with some goals, but then struggle once he's in a hole because of that mentality. But he's only going to develop with time. And of all the players on the channel, you know, no one on this channel is likely to end up pro, anywhere near pro in Rocket League. But, you know, he is the young age where he definitely could in the future. Here we see, though, Edwin, a chance. He has to make the save, though, and Hedge can't put it in. Another bump from Hedge, but these bumps in demos have not been resulting in goals. And that's a huge mistake from Hedge. That cost him the boost. I don't know what he did there. He was trying to dodge a demo that never came, and it cost him the corner boost and maybe a goal here. No, actually, a miss from Edwin, and that's critical. Edwin needed that goal to have a chance in this game. Instead, Hedge might get one down the other way. He won't, but still, Edwin, time, precious time, burned off the clock. But he gets goal number 2. Yeah, Hedge will win in Game 5 if it's pure server advantage. I'm saying I don't believe it'll come down to server advantage. Here we go, though. Edwin up 4 goals to... Sorry, Hedge up 4 goals to on Edwin. Let's see how this game further develops. A chance here on the sidewall now for Hedge. He's racing the ball. He's got a flick over Edwin, and it's in goal number 5 for Hedge solo. He's got a pretty big lead here now on his opponent. Wow, we've gained a lot of subscribers, so I just want to take a moment and thank you to the 4 people that subscribe. We're at 524, so thank you to the new subscribers. I really appreciate it. Another goal from Hedge will dribble its way into the net. 6-2 now. And if you are a new viewer and you're enjoying the content, like I said, thank you so much for those of you that are already have subscribed. But if you're new and you haven't yet, please consider subscribing if you're enjoying the tournament. I really appreciate it. Here we go, though. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Now, Edwin, I don't think he can fight his way back into this game, but you never know. He's only down 4 goals. Stranger things have happened. He's got quite a bit of time for a 1v1 game. Here we go. That would be a brilliant flick. Oh, just barely. It was a tough angle, but it was off target. And, you know, every goal like that, every chance Edwin has, he needs to be making, or he will burn all his time away. Here we go, though. Edwin, no, another scenario where he just barely misses, but this time he gets the tap in. Double tap for Edwin. Probably not planned to be a double tap, but he gets the double tap into the net, makes it, and, you know, it's nice for Edwin, and it is enough time. I think there is enough time now. 3 goals down. It's tough. But Edwin, if anyone can do it, he can certainly make a comeback from this position. As he gets a kickoff win there, maybe he can turn this one into a goal. Maybe trying to fake out Hedge. Oh, it doesn't quite work out in his favor. He has to be worried about a counterattack goal now. Edwin trying to prevent the counter. And that might be in. No, Hedge couldn't quite put it on target. A save away. Yep, Twisted Tide in the chat. Sean saying he's got to play the loser of this series. And I believe you do play the loser. That is correct. Mr. 10 in the chat as well. Scarmy, welcome to the chat, Scarmy. Hedge gets the goal. 7-3 for Hedge. And that one, wow. Just another scenario where I feel like Edwin just makes the tiniest of mistakes and it costs him. It's been a close series from Edwin, but he has struggled with some of these matches on North American servers, that's for sure. Mr. 10 says, you torture yourself playing 2 hours of once so you don't get mad anymore. Gotcha, gotcha. Tree Post is a lot better than you thought he was, says Hashan. Well, interesting. Well, I mean, he swept you. How did that match go? I mean, what was the what was the most surprising thing about how he played? You know, any play style specifics? Here we go, though. Goal number 8 for Hedge. A massive 8-3 lead, and he's really given Edwin a bit of a taste of his own medicine. Hedge got stomped last game. Now Hedge kind of putting on a stomp of his own. Edwin, not quite enough time now. 1:07 seconds. I don't think there's enough time remaining to truly make a comeback here. But the series isn't over. It will be match point for Hedge, but if Edwin can win 2 games in a row, he will win the series. So it won't be over yet, just yet. There's a chance for Hedge to score another goal, kind of pile them on. Instead, Edwin gets a nice save. A chance again for Hedge, a 50 with Edwin, but Edwin wins it. That's it. Edwin's on 0 boost, and Hedge is going to keep possession of this ball. So Edwin's forced to keep playing, making these defensive plays. It's a bit of a mistouch from Hedge, not a fast enough shot, but somehow Edwin couldn't really take advantage of it either. Sean in the chat saying Tree Post is really good at 50s. Well, interesting to know. Interesting to know that's what separated the series. Gotcha. I assume that includes kickoffs. The kickoff 50-50 is probably the most critical in a 1v1 of any skill. Is to get the kickoffs right as Hedge, talking about skill, gets this nice air dribble in for a 9th goal. Up 9-3 now. He will win game 3. Get himself onto match point. A musty flick, I should say. Nicely done from Hedge there. And it's been a great series. A lot of lopsided each way. But Edwin, you know he has it in him, and he still has a majority of the fan vote here in the chat. Is this a chance for Hedge? Not quite on target. Or Edwin, I should say, wasn't quite on target. Hedge now. Hedge is messing around there, flying around with the ball, flipping around. Edwin can't do anything, though, and that will be the end of game number 3. Maybe a goal for the go for Edwin, but no, Hedge gets the save there. A corner bounce, but it will hit the dirt. Hedge takes game number 3 and is on match point. Let me remind the players that. Alright, the server is the difference, says Blisters. And you know, Blisters, you've been saying that, and you could be right. You could be right. I'm kind of just hoping for my own... I'm hoping that's not the case, so it's, you know, more fair. But at the end of the day, we're trying to make this tournament accessible to players of different regions, and this is the best way we have to make that a reality. But yeah, it does give an advantage to whoever is the invited player who has that map advantage there. Did I make it the right server? Yes, I did. Here we go. Game number 4. Hedge is on match point. So reminder, folks in the chat, this is a best of 5. If Hedge wins this game, he wins the series and moves on to the next round of the upper bracket. The loser isn't out, though. The loser is not eliminated from this tournament. They will play in the lower bracket for a chance to continue their fight for a portion of the prize pool. Here we go, though. Hedge solo. He's got an opportunity, and no, can't quite get that one in the net. Edwin now, he rarely gets the first lead in a game. Even the last game he won, I think Hedge scored first. So if we see an early lead from Edwin here, that could spell trouble for Hedge. We haven't seen him, you know, come from behind yet. That's going to be an open net, though. Not quite open. He took his time with the shot, but it didn't need to be open if Edwin can't make the save. Unfortunately, Edwin... I mean, I'm assuming he was on low boost, but this really should have been savable. He had a pad to work with. And instead, Hedge gets goal number 1. And, you know, if he wins this game, reminder, folks, the series is over. Done and dusted. So, if you're rooting on Edwin, you want this to be, you know, a bit closer to for Edwin to get some goals here. And he might start off with one. No, he misses it just wide to the left. It rolls up. And Hedge is going to be able to get back. I mean, what an unfortunate ending to that drive by Edwin. And, you know, the drive's actually not quite over. He gets another look at the net, but Hedge gets another save. And an unfortunate scenario is going to leave Edwin in a predicament, especially if he goes down 2 goals off this Hedge pop and flick. Not quite, though. A nice save from Edwin. He could have had the game tied up. Edwin punching the air, says Blisters. And yeah, he might very well be punching the air here. Here, another opportunity, another save from Hedge. And now we're looking at a counterattack from Hedge. Edwin's got to be wary of it. Scarmy in the chat cheering on Edwin. And that's a pop by Hedge. That might be goal number 2. It is. Edwin, oh, so close to a tie game. Instead, we have 2 goals. The better is Hedge. And this has been a tough one. This has been a tough one if you're on the side of Mr. Edwin there. He does have 57% of the fan vote, which I'm going to quickly end that poll now. What a close one. What a close one, folks. Hedge, oh, another kickoff. If this is goal number 3 for Hedge, that might very well be the series. Hedge, 3 goals with 30 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. Edwin is struggling hard. Edwin is struggling hard right now. The struggle is real, and this is gonna leave Edwin in kind of a tough territory. Now, the comeback is still possible, but we mentioned it before. Edwin can tilt, and he may as Hedge gets goal number 4, his first massive lead on the European server. Edwin maybe is crumbling. Is crumbling a bit here. A real struggle on the side of Edwin as Hedge gets goal number 4. And Yeah, there's a majority of the game left on the clock, 3 minutes, 20 seconds, but if we don't see a quick score from Edwin, I'm not believing it at all. But you know what? Edwin gets exactly what I asked for. A quick goal from Edwin off the kickoff keeps this game, keeps his hopes alive. The series even. Everything is on the line here. If Edwin drops this game, it's series over. And in a crucial time, he gets a goal, keeps it believable, keeps it realistic. Now he's got over 3 minutes, so he can take his time, doesn't have to rush things, and get the next 3 goals. Hedge, though, he might get this ball. You know, I said Edwin not to rush things, but that might have been a time to play aggressive, to kind of rush Hedge. Instead, he gives Hedge ball and boost. Hedge now again with ball and boost, but now he's backed into his own corner. What can Edwin play here? It's a touchdown to the 50 midfield, and no, Hedge gets by him. That might be another goal for Hedge. Actually, not quite. Edwin thanking his lucky stars there that wasn't goal number 5 for Hedge. Again, keeping this game realistic within the realm of a comeback. A chance? No. Edwin can't get a goal there, and it might be another counter, but no. A well-timed bump from Edwin keeps Hedge from scoring another goal. Now, half the game has gone by. 3 goals down is Edwin. He's got to start scoring these as time continues to tick away. He's got time for now, but that time will dwindle. Every shot on target is another opportunity squandered for Edwin if he doesn't get it in the net, I mean. Here's a chance, so Edwin, is that one on target? Not quite. Hedge makes a save, but he fumbles the bag. Edwin gets goal number 2 off a bit of a poor recovery from Hedge. It wasn't a great touch from Edwin. I mean, that could have been a clear from Hedge. Instead, poor recovery, leaves the ball easy as you like for Edwin, and we've got a close one here, folks. 2 goals down, 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. A comeback is certainly possible. Certainly possible here. Hussein, you can @suspect if you want in the Discord, as you know. ABNV saying, don't let your fans down, Edwin. And you know, there's a lot of fans of Edwin in the chat. And if you are a fan of Edwin, you're hoping that he can make this comeback a reality. It started to look grim there for a few moments, but I think right now the momentum is in his favor. And he does have about a minute each time to score, so he still has 40 seconds left on this second minute. But as I talk about how much time he has left to score, Hedge makes the job a little bit more hard, much more difficult here with goal number 5. 3 goals down now for Edwin, and it's starting to look like an Edwin loss. It's rough out here if you're a fan of Edwin. That said, certainly he doesn't give up hope. Left 30 seconds per goal. He can make it happen, but he can't be losing these kickoff goals. Is that going to be number 6 for Hedge? It is. The game has suddenly become a runaway for Hedge. It's suddenly a runaway. Edwin can't get the kickoff down, and that's going to cost you. It's crunch time. This is do or die moments, and Edwin can't come away with a kickoff goal there, and unfortunately, it's going to cost him. It's going to cost him. We got a minute 20 left, and it is looking like Hedge's victory here. Another goal for Edwin. You know, a minute 11 left. 3 goals down. It isn't over. It isn't over for certain. That said, it's going to be a rough road. Certainly going to be a rough road. We'll have to see what he can do in this last minute 11. Edwin, what have you got? Any chance here? Let's watch Edwin's POV for the final minute here. A minute left, 3 goals to come back. It's going to be rough, but certainly not impossible. Certainly not impossible. That said, it's rough road here. We got Scarmy Killer Ninja in the chat. It's a chance for Edwin. Not quite in, though. Not quite in. And that's going to be a rough time for Edwin as Hedge Solo gets goal number 7. It's been a tough one. It's been a tough one. Tough one indeed on the side of Edwin. Is 20 seconds. This is gonna be the game, folks. The game will be over here. That's the game. As time ticks away, Hedge Solo takes a 7-1 victory. 7-3 victory, sorry. That's it. GG's around. Thanks for playing, both players. We got Hedge, Edwin. Thank you guys both for playing. And that's going to be the game. A victory for Hedge. He will move on to the next round. Very exciting times. Congratulations, Hedge, moving on. And that means that we have our next match is going to come up after this. And we're also going to do an interview with the winner, Hedge, here. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. We've got Suspect versus Hussein coming up in no time. It's going to be a fun matchup here. The winner, obviously Hedge, in this matchup will be interviewing very shortly. What a close match, guys. What a close match. I'm going to take it back to the desk for a moment here while I momentarily grab our player for an interview. Hedge Solo will be interviewed after his victory here. Moving on to the next round. Let me quickly grab him. I know he has somewhere to be. Oh, is he unavailable? Hedge, are you in the chat? Perhaps unavailable is Hedge. I'm not certain. He's not in the Discord quite yet. Hedge, if you're listening, would love to give you an interview after that victory. Let me know. Just let me know, Mr. Hedge. It's looking like no interview this time from Hedge. I'm not seeing him online. No worries, folks. That said, it was a really nice match up. And yeah, Hussein representing Saudi Arabia will be playing Suspect representing England. And it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one. So, folks, reminder, I'm going to throw up the bracket here in a quick minute once I update it. We've got a few more matches that have gone by. Let me double check the server where these matches are being noted. Here we go, one moment. That is a 3-1 victory for Hedge. Update the bracket real quick. There we have it. So Hedge will be moving on to play Tree Post in the upper round 2. Meanwhile, on the other side of the upper round, we got Hussein versus Suspect, and that's our very next matchup. So it's going to be a fun one coming back from the break. We're going to have our #1 overall seed Hussein versus the lower one of the lower seeds of the invited players, Suspect. Both these players invited to the tournament. Gonna be an absolute blast. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it. With that said, though, we will cut to a very short break, ever so short, before our next matchup comes back. So don't go anywhere. And with that, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Actually, give me a minute. I got to get this set up. Like I said, we'll see you in just a moment. And yeah, like I said, I hope you guys are having a good one. I'll see you guys after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys next.
널 중요하다는 words It's for you 찾으면 안 되는 걸까? 왜 그런 거야? I'm okay just the way I am. I'm okay with what I do. 지금이 들어도 상관없는데 이끝이 없는 조언들 너만한 necessity. 고맙지만 고맙지 않은데 You know I don't want to know. I don't want no more, no more. I don't want to know. Gotta get up now. Gotta get up now. I don't have to know. Gotta get up now. Get up, yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just the way I am. You know. I'm okay. I'm okay. Just the way I am. You know.
Left on the clock.
Welcome back, one and all, to our Day 2 playoffs broadcast for Rocket Rivals, a 1v1 tournament featuring teams from across all different regions and ranks. And today, our next matchup is going to be Hussein versus Suspect. We are in the first round of the playoffs. This is actually the second round of the playoffs, I should say, upper bracket round 2. And in fact, we're going to quickly show the schedule view. Now, Before we get into our next match, we actually had a slight error. We meant to interview Hedge, and we actually have got him on the line after all. So before we hop into the next match, we're going to quickly do an interview. But first up, here is the bracket. Reminder, folks, Hussein and Suspect are playing in that round 2 upper bracket right now, match number 13 on your bracket. And this is just a snippet of the full bracket. If you want to see the full bracket, the link is pinned. It's the pinned comment, so you can check out the full bracket to the double elim bracket. Gonna be pretty cool to see how far some of these players can go. And this is the first time we're gonna see someone like really make it quite far. When you win this match, you've advanced yourself to at least, let me actually look at the brackets and make sure myself here. Yeah, you've advanced yourself to top 8, I believe. Maybe top 8. So very important. Actually top 6. Wow, yeah, the winner of this is top 6. So this is a very clutch matchup. If you win this, you're top 6. If you lose, and like with a good chance, at least top 6, with a good chance at making some prize money. If you lose, yeah, you're in the thick of things. So really important matchup here versus Hussein versus Suspect. First up though, let's quickly cut to an interview. So if you give me just a minute here, I'm going to quickly pull Hedge in for an interview. Alright, Hedge, can you hear me?
Hey man, how's it going?
Doing good. How are you? One moment, I need to cut the music.
Oh, you're good.
Too loud. Here we go. So, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm not gonna lie. I was going into that series with low expectations. I'm gonna be honest. Out of all the people that I didn't really want to play, it was like Edwin and Baby Zoo. So I was not particularly happy with the wheel yesterday, but you know, I was happy with the result today. I'll say that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got you. So not happy with the wheel, but ultimately you do come out with the victory. And you know, people in the chat were saying it was going to come down to server this, server that, and you managed to win, clutch it up on European server to finally win. So
Yeah.
how did that feel to you? Did it feel like such a massive disadvantage, or obviously it was a disadvantage, but it didn't seem to preclude you from winning?
No, I don't think it was a huge disadvantage. You might think so because of like that game too, but that was more of just me just hopping on the game. So that first game I think was kind of a fluke. That second game you could definitely tell that I was not warmed up. But by game 3 and game 4, I think I was feeling a lot better. So yeah.
Very nice, very nice. And what of those games, which one was your favorite? You know, 4 games. You obviously only dropped the game 2, but some of those were blowouts and some of them were a bit closer. What was your favorite one?
I think game 3 was my favorite. I really liked the adjustments I made after game 2. Because sometimes, you know, it's your mentality can get bad after a bad loss like that. But I decided to just kind of shake it off, be lighthearted about it, and just change my strategy going into game 3. And I think it worked out great. And I just kept that same strategy for game 4, and it worked out.
Very nice. Yeah. You definitely we could see the changing of strategies in real time there. I guess one other question. Early on, I saw a lot of overcommits in game 1 from Edwin, at least from my perspective, and then it seemed to tamper down. Did that play into you? Was that the adjustment that you had to like counter adjust to? Was the fact that he adjusted to you and stopped playing so aggressive?
Yes, a bit, because I was expecting him to challenge earlier in that, like in those first 2 games, but I realized that he was playing more patient than I expected him to. So I tried to out-patience his patience, if you know what I mean.
No, it makes sense. I guess one last question. So your next matchup is Tree Post. How do you feel about playing Tree Post for that chance at top 6? And that's another thing is I was just mentioning it to the chat now, and I realized like if you win this match, your next match that is, you advance to a minimum top 6. So a very important matchup. How do you feel about playing Tree Post?
I'm fairly confident playing Tree Post. I think that should be a good match. I would hope I can win. We'll see how it goes. But I got to cast him yesterday on the B stream, and he was fun to watch. So I kind of know a little bit how he plays from just watching him. But you know, if he watched my series against Edwin, now he knows how I play. So I think it should be a pretty fun match.
Makes sense. All right, with that, is there anything you want to say to any of your fans? You had a lot of fans in the chat, like even during this interview. Yeah, Jay
Yeah.
cheering on Hedge. Hedge, we love you. What do you got to say, or anything anyone you want to shout out?
Well, first of all, shout out Edwin. I love that guy. He's amazing. He's phenomenal at the game. He's so talented. I know he'll become a great player the more he plays. I'm very excited to see him grow. So shout out Edwin. Shout out everybody in chat who was voting for me and supporting me in that series. I really appreciate it. Definitely helped me play better knowing that there were people that believed in me. So thank you guys.
Awesome. All right, thank you so much, Hedge, and good luck in your match. Probably later today. Won't be on stream, but sometime in the future, that match.
Thanks, Pat.
All right, have a good
Appreciate
one.
it. You too.
All right, so thanks again to Hedge for the interview, and that brings us to our next match. Is going to be, as I mentioned, Hussein also goes 5 Famid versus Suspect. It's going to be an exciting match up here in a few moments. We've already got the players in a lobby, so we should be loading up here momentarily. And I'm just making sure. All right, yeah, that they are not talking about anything you guys need to see. There were some messages in game, but nope, it's just chatter. So as we go into the next matchup, I think we're gonna do something. Well, not that different. We've done this map before. It's gonna be European servers this time around, I do believe, unless no, it definitely is. So with that, we're gonna get into it just momentarily. Typing in the players' names in game now to the team names, and we should be ready to roll. One thing I will do, actually, as we're getting started here, is start up a poll. Let me know who you think's going to win. Now, I won't say anything, but there is one player that's likely at a massive advantage, but let me know who you think will win the series. Is it Famid, or is it Suspect? Let me know your thoughts. We are going to get into it. Here we go, folks. Getting right into it. Our second match of the day. It's our second match of the day. Going to be Famid versus Suspect. Here we go. The players are in. We're ready to go live here, folks. Suspect versus Famid. Second game of the day. Who will come out victorious? Let's find out. We have got a lot of votes here on both sides, but Famid is going to walk away with goal number 1 off the kickoff. Oh my goodness, Famid, what was that? Just Suspect can't get a hold of that ball on the kickoff, and my goodness, got to be. So Suspect in the chat saying show the messages. I'm going to pass on that, Suspect. So, by the way, Suspect, he's literally asking for your vote in the chat, and he has succeeded. He has 60% of the fan vote, but the game not so going his way. That's a brilliant save from Suspect, though. As I was saying that, he might get a breakaway here, not quite, but he nearly tied the game. 1 goal lead for Famid, but Suspect's not out of it yet. Player cam, great idea. Let me get this. This is European servers. I'm in the wrong cam. There we go. Player cam now, Suspect versus Famid. About 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go in this first game, and a lead for Famid off the early kickoff. So, really interesting here from my point of view is Suspect is the lower ranked player, right? But if it weren't for that kickoff goal, besides that, he's actually played very well, and of course, when I'm trying to compliment him, he makes a mistake here, gets tangled up on the side, and Famid, don't get me wrong, it was a beautiful musty flick shot, but Suspect, I think he could have made a little bit better of an attempt at a save there, unfortunately. But yeah, to answer the question in the chat, what server it is, European servers. We have a player from Middle East, a player from Europe, but the way this tournament's working is we're only doing servers of Europe or North American, NA East servers only. And in this case, it'll be European servers. Famid, though, is no stranger to playing on European servers. Nearly gets a goal there. Can't quite put it in. Here we go, an opportunity. Suspects a bump on Famid, but he still might score. That one just dribbling its way on target. Suspect, he challenged in the air, but it was too much for him, and he concedes goal number 3. So Agor in the chat believing, we got 55% of the chat believing in Suspect. He is struggling, but let's talk about what he could do to overcome this high-ranked player. I think you have to really make the higher-ranked player uncomfortable. Now, Famid, very high-skilled, very technical, so challenge him early. Yeah, it's a risk, and we've seen that Suspect, when the overcommits don't go your way, obviously you'll be conceding a goal. Suspect, it's already happened to Suspect. But I don't think he should stop committing. I don't think he should stop challenging Famid. Because if you give Famid the space, if you give him the time to do whatever he wants with the ball, he will score. He has that mechanical ability. Those flip resets, musty flicks, you name it. Famid's going to be doing it. So I like the play from Suspect. I like the call to get aggressive, get in his face, get these 50s. And he loses a 50 there. He's got to be a little bit more clean on the 50-50 itself. But the decision making, I agree with entirely. I think that was a nice go at a 50 from Suspect. Let's see if he can turn things around. Down 4 goals now with 3 minutes to go. So Hussein goes by Famid. Sorry, Killer Ninja. It's the same guy. I'm going to call him Famid because his in-game name is Famid. But in the YouTube chat and Discord, he goes by Hussein. Same person. Here we go. Famid in the corner now. Suspect putting it down a long way. Not a chance for Famid. Oh, but he can't quite get the ball away. And you know, that's a great example of what Suspect can do to disrupt Famid. Make him uncomfortable. You know, bully the ball away. Get these unexpected air dribbles. Suspect gets a beauty of his own. And Famid can only watch. I mean, this just felt like disrespect from Famid. I mean, he didn't turn towards the goal. He turned towards boost. He boost over ball for Famid. He went to the corner boost, and it cost him. Cost him dearly there. Suspect dribbles it in, and 3 goals down, 2 minutes 44. I'm not going to say it's likely, but it is possible for Suspect. Of course, though, he will concede again. Famid, a no-look shot there. We know because we're in his POV. I mean, he wasn't even looking at this ball. He turned off ball cam, I think, at the last moment and got it in. And yeah, poor Suspect. Gonna struggle here, down 5-1. It's not impossible, but it's looking very unlikely here. It was still a really nice shot from Suspect, and you could tell Famid was not expecting that. He was not expecting that in the slightest, and that's the next thing I was gonna say, how you beat a much higher ranked player, if it's even possible, is to, you know, do the unexpected. They already usually won't expect some of the crazy plays you might make because they're not the opportune play necessarily. But do even opportune things like that from Suspect. That was an opportune play, and he just didn't expect it. So, you know, go for those crazy shots and then really just pull out all the stops. That said, this is starting to feel like one of those scenarios, as Hussein from it, I mean, both goes by both names again. Gets goal number 7, and we have a Brazil, folks. Brazil in the chat, in the game, I mean, but you can say it in the chat because we have a Brazil. Poor Suspect. Brazil in game number 1. There's a lot of time to play, though. Game's not over. The score is likely to change. And reminder, folks, Famid, the overall number 1 seed in this tournament, so it makes sense that he is kind of stomping here, even though this is up around number 2. That said, I've been describing all these ways a higher ranked player can lose to a low ranked player, and my number 1 example of this is 2 very well-known Rocket League YouTubers / streamers, Musty and Sunless Khan. They played 100 games, or well, they were supposed to play 100 games, to see can Musty beat Sunless 100 times in a row. Musty is SSL, Sunless is like GC1 on a good day, and still, or maybe GC2. The point is, a much higher ranked player is Musty, and still, he managed to lose a game to Sunless Khan. And yeah, it took playing nearly 100 matches, but winning 100 in a row is hard for anybody, and there's always that chance, you know. And obviously, we're only playing best of 5 today, but there is always a chance for Suspect to win any given game, even if it is very low. So focusing on those things that can help him win will be pivotal to trying to improve those odds. That said, this game is definitely a runaway. I don't think Suspect can come back here. He's gonna have to look towards game 2. Let's see if he can turn it around here moving forward. Rosie says, you got this little British man. Hussein is a different breed. Oh my goodness. Yes, Famid, a very highly skilled player here. You know, it kind of surprised me. To me, he kind of looks like what I expect an SSL to be. As we got his POV here for goal number 8. That time just bumping Suspect, getting the goal. Unfortunate for Suspect, but yeah, he has been struggling, hard struggling here in this game. The yellow on Suspect's car makes me sick, says Blisters. Let's look at this. What is wrong with this car? I mean, I don't like it, but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's making me sick. It's a weird color. It's like a weird mustard yellow. I don't know. I feel like I prefer like a true gold, because this isn't really gold, or a brighter yellow. But yeah, I don't know about makes me sick. But blisters, if you don't like it, we'll switch back to Famid. You don't have to see it as much. Here we go, Famid. A chance at a double tap. Can't quite put it in. Is that Alpha Boost? No, it's just the yellow standard. But Famid rocking yellow standard. Wait, is it? No, it is. Faked me out. That's a turtle goal for Famid. No, he misses the turtle at the end, but nicely done from Famid. Gets game 1 here. And that's a nice start to this best of 5. Reminder, folks, you have to win 3 games. That said, I assume Famid will probably win most of them. Now, 17 votes. Quite a few of you voted for Suspect. I'm going to end that poll. The next question will be, is it a sweep? Looking likely, but you never know for certain. Will this be a sweep for Famid? Let me know your thoughts. You never know. Suspect and Famid here. Suspect, like I said, taking a game is going to require the perfect 1 in 100 odds. But it happens. It's not impossible. It really isn't. Suspect's good enough that it is certainly possible to take a game off Famid. Let's see if this is the one. Is that a double reset from Famid? I mean, I'm talking up how Suspect can win, but it has to be said, this is some really high-level play from Famid. And he's going to start, he might start toying around with Suspect here. That's a nice musty from Suspect, though, and a good demo, but the recovery, and, you know, actually, that recovery is a great example of what differentiates the good from the great players. And I include myself in the bad category here, by the way. I am not a great player by any means myself. Those recoveries, you know, you can have the mechanics. You can get the musty flicks, the air dribbles. We've seen Suspect hit them. We've seen him hit them. But if you can't recover fast enough, you're never going to be speedier than Famid. That's it. Famid finally makes a mistake in our first lead of the series for Suspect. He leads now 1-0 off of the overcommit from Famid. You know, he just committed a bit too soon. And Suspect pops it right over him. Nicely done from Suspect. Got himself a lead. And this is the crucial point. A win for Suspect is going to require good kickoffs. And that there wasn't a great kickoff, but it wasn't a terrible one either. He's going to have to make a play on the ball, though. He misses it, and oh, no, Suspect. That's not a way you want this to go. Oh, he does the hard part. He scores first on Famid. He gets a somewhat alright kickoff, and then he whips the ball on the defensive end. Unfortunately for Suspect, that's Famid's first goal. Ties up the game. But like I'm saying, the only way Suspect can win this series, win a game even in this series, is to win these kickoffs. He has to have good kickoffs and keep it low scoring to minimize the number of kickoffs. Because we know Famid is a very high level kickoff, and in 1v1 that is crucial. He will get goals off the kickoff, so Suspect needs to limit the number of kickoffs, hold on to a small lead as long as possible. Unfortunately, his lead was very short-lived there. There's a tie game now, Famid fighting right back into it. Let's see if Suspect can make a change here. He's got an opportunity. It's down the other way now. He shoots it on target. Suspect will score, and we have another lead for Suspect. Unbelievable. Suspect, he's proving my points here, though. He's taking his time. He's playing aggressive at the same time. He's making that balance, making it work, getting the demos. You know, one thing I never talked about, demoing your opponents are very important, but never perhaps more important than when you are the underdog in a series, especially like this. You have to make them uncomfortable. I've said that, and one of the best ways to make a player uncomfortable is to remove them from the pitch. If Famid isn't, if he isn't on the pitch, he can't score goals like this as Famid pops it over Suspect. Another example of you give him too much space and he will capitalize. Suspect gave him a bit too much time, but too much space, and he will pop that right over his head and tie up this game. 3 minutes 23 to go. This is going to be a dogfight. The only chance Suspect has is to keep it low scoring, eke out the goal by goal, take it possession by possession, and really just try to not crumble on the defensive end. Here, Suspect playing a bit aggressive, and I do like that. You can't give Famid space, but at the same time, he didn't have enough boost to truly challenge the ball. And what was this? I mean, it has to be said, this was savable. This was savable from Famid. I mean, yeah, it's an air dribble down the way, but there was enough boost in Suspect's tank there You like to think he could have got that save. Instead, Famid makes it a 1-goal lead. His first of this game, and that might be the series for Suspect. It's going to be the way the series goes if he can't hold on to these leads, if he can't prevent Famid from scoring, or at least score some of his own. Here we go, another opportunity for Suspect. Instead, it's intercepted by Famid. And he might get a counterattack here if Suspect isn't careful. He manages to get it by him. The boost there, important. Instead, Famid opts to grab it, but that means he's left the ball for Suspect. Suspect working on 0 boost, so a dangerous place to be. See who said Rosie, presumably off a goal from Suspect. Now, if a pogo opportunity from Famid, wave dash. I don't know if that was planned, but I like the idea from Famid there with the pogo. Unfortunately, he just like falls to the ground dead. But Suspect might be on low boost here, and in fact, he will be beat by Famid. Famid trying to burn some time off the clock, and he gets a goal. 4-2 for Famid. I think he's scared though. If he is burning time off the clock, surely you imagine he's a bit scared. Burns some extra time, makes it a 2-goal lead, and Suspect is going to have to make a comeback here. Mount the largest comeback he would ever have made on this series, and it's going to be a tough road. 2 goals down. What can you do in this final 2 minutes? Here's an opportunity. Famid pops it over. Can't quite, though, off the backboard. And now Famid again, kind of just toying with his food, although he might have over-committed. Instead, Suspect doesn't put it on target. If that had been a shot on target, that would have been a goal. Suspect gonna be kicking himself that one didn't go in. Skarmy says, if Suspect wins, I will do a face reveal. I think Skarmy is saying things, won't come true. But, Suspect, do you mean in the game? Because I think Suspect could win a game. Like, I'm serious when I say that. He really could win a game. If you mean the series, though, I think that's pretty much it. If Suspect doesn't get swept, you're giving him all your money, says Rosie. Here we go, though. A chance for Famid, and no! Suspect races back for the save, keeps it 2 goals down. And with a minute 14, he is still in this game. Inexplicably, he still has it. And he might get a goal here. He beats it. It's going to be a race to the ball. Suspect gets there first. It might be on target here. A chance at a goal. Oh, Suspect the angle. But no, he can't quite put it in. That would have been a doozy of a goal. It would have been a momentum builder for Suspect. Instead, he's going to have to fight from this down position. He gets the ball past Famid. It's a race away. It might be a goal. Suspect has it. He does. Suspect scores with 44 seconds to go. 1 goal down now. Famid is suddenly in a close game, the closest of the series. He's taken his time, he's walked it, he's worked this ball. Instead, Suspect will score, and with that, it's a game. We have a game of it, folks. The kickoff, though, this is going to be critical. We have already mentioned it. Suspect has been losing these kickoffs. Famid backs away. I'm surprised there. He backs away from the kickoff, and he takes a somewhat weak shot. And that might be a mistake. With 30 seconds, he opts to take the ball toward his own side. It's a risky play. That said, Suspect might have bit on it. It looks like Suspect did bite on it. Oh, that's a good boost steal. It's an opportunity, Suspect, to tie the game. No, Famid with the save. 20 seconds now. Can he get the demo? Not quite. It would have been critical. Instead, with 15 seconds, Famid can just burn the time away. Suspect has to be careful here. He has to both save the ball and score down the other way with barely any time on the clock. 5 seconds now. He's trying to force overtime. The ball is going to stay on the ground. That will be the game. Famid takes game number 2, but oh boy, did Suspect make him sweat at the end of that one. Suspect made him worried there. He had to be very careful in the final 30 seconds as Suspect raced to try and get a goal. It's going to be match point. Two to 0, but oh, the Suspect put on a show, folks. I appreciate Suspect for really trying there, really making a go of it, making a show of it. Here we go, Famid versus Suspect. Folks, as we get into what could be the final game of this series, if you're enjoying the stream, if you're liking this tournament, please consider subscribing. It'll help me grow and it helps you get notified when I go live or put out new videos. And also, if you're a returning member of the stream or a viewer that's already subscribed, another way you can help me out is by joining my channel with a membership. I have 3 different tiers, different perks for each tier, and if you're interested in that, you can check it out. I think there is a link in the description for that as well. You can always check that out. Completely optional, but I'd really appreciate any support from it, though. He wants to shut me up with goal number 1. You know, he saw last game, he saw how close it was, and he's like, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. Scores early here, 20 seconds in, gets a goal and says, no, 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 Suspect. You had your fun, but I'm going to shut the door on this and get a sweep here. Famid trying to shut the door, but Suspect will get the boost and the ball here. You know, what might not be called a traditionally great kickoff, but if he can take advantage of it, he can score, and he can tie the game. Suspect ties this up 30 seconds in. Suspect has really leveled up here in these last couple games. I think part of it is Hussein playing a bit more loose. I mean, Famid, he also goes by. Famid's playing a bit more loose, to be sure. But that said, Suspect's been playing very well. And, you know, it might be some loose play, it might be some risks being taken by Famid, but you have to credit Suspect for keeping these ones close after game 1. And that's a nice half flip from Suspect to keep possession of the ball here. Oh, it's dangerous though. He's run out of boost. Flip reset. He uses it as a wave dash. So he had the flip reset. He just chose to use it as a wave dash instead of anything else. And Famid, another instance of just throwing the ball away. I think Famid's playing it a bit too loose for pretty much no reason. Suspect gets to that ball first, but he made it dicier than it had to be by missing the boost. Here we go. An opportunity for Suspect to take the lead here. Famid stuck in his corner. He's trying to bait Famid in, and he doesn't do so successfully. Famid gets the correct challenge and takes a 2-1 lead. Suspect is putting up a valiant effort, a truly good fight, but unfortunately he can't quite score. And instead it's a goal down the other way. Counterattack for Famid. The counters have been deadly here. Let's see, can Suspect, you know, change things up? I think we've already mentioned it multiple times. What he needs to be doing is, you know, getting aggressive, making Famid uncomfortable. And yeah, instead he's going for these mechy plays. I don't think that's where Suspect is going to be finding the goals. It's going to be in those air dribble bumps, those demos, those tricky plays that really make Famid uncomfortable. Famid nearly getting a goal there. Suspect just stood on the goal line and it worked out for him. Here we go, a chance for Suspect. He had to pop it though a little sooner. He would have got it over Famid. Instead, might be a goal the other way. It's dangerous. Suspect playing risky here. But he somehow keeps possession. That said, he's on 0 boost. Famid has to boom the ball away. About half the game gone, just under half the game. Another nice shot from Famid, a save from Suspect. Keeping this game to a 1-goal deficit. That one might be it. It's a top from Suspect, and it will be an own goal from Suspect to unfortunately lead this to a 2-goal lead for Famid. Unfortunate times for Suspect. That one put off his hood and into the net. Famid, he is sweating. He is sweating hard, though. I mean, it has to be said, Suspect is making this one close. He is making this one close. Nice recovery. Indeed, nice recovery at times. And Suspect, oh, that was a chance. He should have put that one in. He had it. Suspect had Famid beat, but unfortunately, he puts the ball high and no goal for Suspect. Here we go. Suspect a chance here. Will it be? It is. Suspect somehow manages to score. Unbelievable from Suspect here. He puts it in, gets himself a 3-2 lead, or sorry, 1-goal deficit, I should be saying. Famid with a 3-2 lead now. Has to be careful. That said, if he gets these kickoffs, which he does, he capitalizes there on a brilliant kickoff to get the lead back to 2. Suspect is going to really struggle. So speed flip from Famid, and Suspect can't beat that. Welcome, Crickstra. Welcome back to the channel. I hope you're having a great day. We are on day 2 of the tournament. I know you were here yesterday. Welcome back. This is the playoffs, and Famid looking to advance to round 3 here. This is round 2 of the upper bracket. Let's see what can they do here. Famid, a chance on the net. Will it be? It's a chance. Suspect can't get there. And it is. No, not quite. A nice save from Suspect. A nice save from Suspect, and indeed keeps this one relatively close. As Famid, you know, for a 3-goal lead, it would be pretty much over, and that's exactly what's going to happen off the misplay from Suspect. Was it a tough save? For certain. This was a very tough save. from Suspect, but it was savable. He jumped at the ball and he couldn't quite get a great touch, instead own goaling it. And unfortunately, that's a 3-goal deficit. He's going to struggle here in the final moments. If we have never seen a 3-goal comeback from Suspect. If he does, this would be the biggest comeback of perhaps the series, of the stream, I mean, if he managed to come back and win the whole series off of this. It would be reverse sweep territory. Instead, it's looking like the series might be over for Famid. We got a minute 30 to determine. A minute 30 will determine the outcome here. Oh, Suspect does get a goal. So, you know, a minute to go and a nice off the sidewall. Brilliant air dribble, and, you know, Famid just couldn't get the save. I mean, it was a definitely savable. Definitely savable there. Both players have called GG's, but technically it's not over. It isn't over till, you know, until it's over, and we've got about a minute left, so 30 seconds to goal here. Suspect would it take a miracle of sorts? For sure, but certainly not impossible. It will be, though, if Suspect doesn't take possession of this ball properly. Yeah, I mean, he's going for plays he shouldn't be. I mean, he could have got a much better possession. He kind of just threw away that ball there. And unfortunately, that might be the end of it here. Famid will get another goal. The series will be ending here with a 3-0 victory for Famid in the series score. 6-3 here in the final game. 44 seconds on the clock, but it's looking pretty much done and dusted here. Famid carries the ball up. Tries to put it in, can't quite do it. And indeed, they're just going to let the ball roll. 25 seconds. Oh, no, we've got a situation, folks. We've got a situation. Oh, avert your eyes, folks. Avert your eyes. We have children on this stream. Avert your eyes, folks. There we go, folks. The end of this series. Suspect Famid. A victory for Famid. Well played from Suspect. GG's all around. So after this, folks, our next match is going to be Ninepin versus Killer Ninja. But before that, we're going to have an interview with the winner, Famid, if he is available. So we're going to have an interview with the winner. Follow that up with our next match of the day. We got 2 matches after this. Congratulations again to our winner, Famid. Here we go. Famid, the victor here. Congratulations him. He advances to top 6 in the tournament. Pretty massive for him. The #1 overall seed. You expect him to make it far, but things are never certain. Things are never certain in Rocket League. So another nice victory. And that will leave us that will leave us with 2 more matches for today. So I'm going to quickly show you the schedule view here. This is our schedule. Reminder, folks, we have 2 more matches. Our next match will be Ninepin versus Killer Ninja, followed up by the winner of Mystic versus Nathan, Baby Zoo versus Invincible. Those matches should be playing now, pretty much. And in a moment, we're going to get into those. But first, we're definitely going to be interviewing Famid if he's available. Let me see if he's in the Discord. Famid, you can just join any channel in Discord. I would throw you into the proper area. I don't see him yet. It might not be. We'll figure it out. Either way, we could also do a text interview if Famid is in the chat. No interview. Well, Hussein, can you do a text interview like here in the YouTube chat? If you can't, no worries. But let me know if you're just available here to answer questions via the text chat. Let me grab one moment. We've got Killer Ninja. Killer Ninja, can you remind me what country you represent, Killer Ninja? What flag? Pakistan. All right, one moment, folks. We're going to get into a quick interview. Okay, no worries, Hussein. Have a good one. We're not going to interview for all. I hope you have a great day, Hussein. Hussein has to leave for prayer. So next up, we're going to have a short break before our match, but I'm going to quickly talk about the next matchup. Here we go. Like I said, it is Ninepin versus Killer Ninja. I do believe Ninepin, the invited player, will have a slight advantage, but GC, or what is it? Is it Champ 2 or something versus Diamond 3? Some kind of advantage there for Ninepin. Not a massive one, but it is an advantage, has to be said. So I do believe that'll be interesting to see if how it goes. So if we go to the desk in just a moment here. Here we are. We've got Ninepin versus Killer Ninja coming up next. It's going to be an exciting one, but with that said, I think we're going to cut to a short break. Don't go anywhere, because like I said, we're going to have another match following this up in just a few moments. It's going to be Killer Ninja versus Ninepin. Going to be a blast. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back, folks, after this ever so short break. See you momentarily. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to what's going to be an excellent matchup. Killer Ninja versus Ninepin is our next match of Rocket Rivals, a 1v1 tournament featuring a double limb bracket. This is our day 2 playoffs. We had a qualifier stage yesterday. I hope you're excited for this next match. We're already halfway through the day. It's hard to believe, but we're halfway through our schedule, which, if you give me a moment to update it, we're going to show the updated schedule with the matches that have been played. So I believe that is a, what was that? A 3-0 sweep for Hussein. Well, give me a moment to update the bracket, and we'll get it right on your screen. Here we go. So Hussein also goes by Famid. Moving on to the top 6. Hedge and Tripo still sitting there. And we've next up is that number 3 match on your screen. 5 seed Ninepin versus Killer Ninja, randomly slotted in there, not a true 12 seed. And they will be playing to advance to that second upper stage. The loser again is not eliminated. None of the losers today have been eliminated. They are all still alive in this double elimination tournament. And I want to mention we've got a lot of new people in the chat. So welcome Tree, welcome Seer, came on when I was off. Welcome Aaron, welcome who else? PNK, Kickstra. Great question. Who won the first match? It was Hedge. So Edwin lost 3-1 to Hedge, unfortunately. A simple map. What map? Just say what map you prefer, Killer Ninja, and I'll see if I'm good with that. Welcome, Aaron. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope all of you guys are enjoying the stream. If you're a new viewer and you are enjoying, please consider subscribing. I'd really appreciate it. Let me swap to my camera view so you can see my appeal. But I really appreciate it. It helps me grow and it helps you get notified when I go live or put out new videos. So thank you very much to everyone that subscribed. We've already grown a bit today. And thank you to all my returning viewers. You guys are what makes this all possible. So thank you very much. Here we go, though. We're going to be getting into the next match very shortly. It is going to be European servers. Yes. Mid, can you switch cars? Yes. I would prefer it if you had presets saved. And you can switch presets from the match screen in between matches, but if you need to leave and rejoin, that is fine as well, as long as you just rejoin. Well, I appreciate it, Devil E Gamer. Thank you very much and welcome. I forgot to welcome you as well. Welcome. I noticed you came on in the break, so you're wishing. We got a lot of people wishing Killer Ninja luck, and certainly he has a chance here. I know he was expressing doubt because he's a lower rank than his opponent, but I think he has a decent shot. I think he has a very decent shot at it. Certainly not impossible. So that said, let me get into things. Manfield, sure. Beckwith Park Day is back. I think Beckwith Park Day is all right. We'll do Beckwith Park Day because you were saying you had performance issues. Killer Ninja did. All right, so we're gonna have our match coming up here momentarily. Let me make sure I got the team, everything correct, and I don't think we have to have any further, segments. I think we're ready to roll right into it. So with that, here we are rolling into our next match of the day. It is Killer Ninja versus Ninepin. Killer Ninja versus Ninepin. Going to be an exciting match today. Let's see who can come out victorious. Let's find out. So Killer Ninja's got a chance here. This is a weird camera view. Let's switch it to POVs. We work through all the wacky ones. So Killer Ninja, he's got a chance at net here early, and he will score. Kind of out of a scrum on the sidewall. The camera was obscured for a minute there. They had a bit of a scrum for the ball. Ninepin bumps Killer Ninja, but it isn't successful. We have an early lead for Killer Ninja. And this is perfect timing to say, who do you think's going to win? Let me know your support in the chat. And I'm also going to start a poll. Who do you think will win the series? Will it be Killer Ninja or will it be Ninepin? Got Killer Ninja, Ninepin. Voting is just started, so let me know who you think's gonna emerge victorious with your vote. We've got Abdullah Fraz. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy. I know we have a lot of fans of Killer Ninja, and that is more than welcome. You guys can support your friend or I assume your friend. More than welcome to. And, you know, he is starting off strong. It's a great start, a 1-goal lead. Certainly not, you know, unconquerable for Ninepin, but it's much better to be the lead than be behind. It has an unmeasurable, in my opinion, well, it is measurable, but there's a measurable impact on the way people play when you're ahead versus behind, and you don't have to play as aggressive, you don't have to make, you know, risks, you don't have to take as many risks when you're in the lead. So it's massive advantage to be that first team in the lead, and no matter what, even if you get scored on, then you're not behind, you're tied, and that will be what happens as Ninepin manages to sneak one in the left corner of the net. Killer Ninja sitting just a bit too far to get back for the save. It would have had to have been a double save, to his credit. Ninepin there for the shot, though. We've got a tie game scenario. We got a lot of people in the chat. Some people saying Ninepin 3-2. Some other people saying Killer Ninjas got this. 67% of the vote is for Ninepin, actually. 57%. But Killer Ninja also got a decent chunk of the vote. So don't forget to vote for who is your preferred player in this match, as Ninepin gets a goal here. Nicely done from Ninepin. Manages to tie things right back up. Or, sorry, take the lead, I should say. Excuse me. A lead now for Ninepin, 2-1. And Killer Ninja might struggle with it. So we'll have to see how it goes. Nathan Harmer, if you're still in the chat, let me know how that's developed. If you've got a match going, as Ninepin's bumping Killer Ninja, getting him out of the way, and getting goal number 3. A pretty massive lead now. Killer, he started off strong, but he's been struggling. I think it's the committing. Is the ping a problem? What server? Is Killer Ninja originating from a Mina server? I'm just curious. We'll swap to Ninepin's POV for a bit here. He's got an opportunity. Still no word, Nathan. Well, I said it in the Discord. If he isn't available in the next, well, at the time it was 10 minutes. If he doesn't meet it by that time limit I set, I think it's gonna have to be a forfeit, because there won't be time for you guys to play, as Ninepin gets goal number 4. So Nathan, you might just advance to round number 2. And I feel comfortable doing that because Mystic isn't eliminated. He's just sent to the lower bracket. And I was mentioning he had to be on time today, as we get another goal from Ninepin. For anyone that isn't aware, I'm talking about random things. I'm talking about the next matchup, folks. There's going to be another match after this, but it requires some previous match to be played. And we have a player that is seemingly offline, unavailable. Not the first time it's happened. It won't be the last. It happens. Life happens. But we got to move on with the tournament, as Killer Ninja is trying to win this. If Killer Ninja wins, he moves on to round 2 of the upper bracket. Same thing for Ninepin. Pretty massive stakes. You don't want to be sent down to lower round 1. That is a deadly place to be. You could be coming last in this tournament. Ninepin yet an open net, but he skies it quite high. I mean, that should have been a goal. Instead, he gets demoed, and now Killer Ninja is going to have a chance on his net. There, he gets the breakaway there, Ninepin off the save, and risky both ways. So both players getting demos, both players getting by, and Ninepin actually will just float this one in. I mean, it's just kind of looked savable. A Doomsy dish, but of a strange variety, a very light Doomsy dish here. You would have thought Killer Ninja saw that coming, instead he jumps a bit too late. There's a 5-1 lead now for Ninepin. Killer Ninja 4 goals down. There's enough time to come back from 4 goals, but it's starting to look dicey. Especially if we get goal number 6 from Ninepin, it will be 6-1. Suddenly, we're staring at a potential for a Brazil here. Ninepin just stomping hard on Killer Ninja here. I think the difference for Killer Ninja, he claims part of it is the ping, and that certainly is a big disadvantage. I'm not asking him what server. I thought he was a EU server originally. If he's from the Middle East server, we're going to have to stick with EU unless the players agree to a different arrangement. But Killer Ninja gets a kickoff goal for himself, and, you know, that's going to make this, you know, defeat a little less bitter to keep it a bit close. Now he's saying he's on 200 ping. I'm seeing 168. I'm sure he's fluctuating, though. The fluctuations are what kills you. Fluctuation is what kills you. So, you guys talking about ping. For the record, folks, it was one of the, in the rules, when people signed up for the tournament, that would be playing on North American or European servers, depending on what the players agreed upon, or alternating. So, I'll review the rules again, but I do believe we're going to be sticking to EU servers. If both players agreed, we could try and swap to Mina. but I believe we're going to be sticking here. That said, Killer Ninja can't quite save that one. 7-2, but he did prevent the Brazil. Prevented the Brazil. Yeah, this is a lot like Salt Mine. And it's more so to keep people, keep as many people able to participate as possible, while also keeping it somewhat bearable for my stream, because that's part of the I'll just be blunt. I mean, I am on North American ping myself, so me connecting to MENA servers gets rough, even just spectating. Here we go, though. A goal for Ninepin means that he's now up 8-2. A Barcelona, indeed, off of a maybe ill-advised ceiling to ground attempt from Killer Ninja. He tried to pitch that ball. Didn't work out. He concedes again. But this is just game one. And, you know, I talked about this last game. Suspect played a higher-ranked player in Hussein, also goes by Famid. And, you know, he kept some games close. In the same ways that Suspect kept it close, Killer Ninja can do the same. He has to focus on being aggressive without overcommitting. I know that's a difficult road to walk as Ninepin gets goal number 9. But he just has to kind of balance it a bit more. Manage to make Ninepin uncomfortable. And the way you do that is by getting more bumps, getting more demos, playing the way he doesn't expect, being aggressive where he would expect you to sit back, sitting back potentially where he expects you to be aggressive. You can go for fakes, you know, you're not restricted to jumping for every ball. As I like that from Killer Ninja going for the demo. He wasn't able to make it back in time for a save, so he goes for the demo. And even though he didn't demolish Ninepin, he still managed to make Ninepin flinch. I think Ninepin missed that because of the attempt at a demo there. Here we go, though. Another chance at a goal for a Ninepin. Killer Ninja has to make a save, and he can't quite do it. Although, actually, he does keep it out. Ninepin, though, will double that one in. Welcome, Harvinder. Welcome, Harvinder. Happy Diwali. I don't celebrate Diwali, but if you do, happy Diwali. I hope you're having a good one. I didn't even know it was Diwali, so that's awesome. Happy Diwali. Is that like evil? Maybe it's, I don't know if it's supposed to be devil or the evil. Anyway, Devil Gamer says, you should change the server. Seriously, you don't know how hard it is to save a flip reset shot on high ping. Well, Devil, I'm sorry to break it to you. I mean, I've played on high ping before, and I know it is very difficult. But that was the rules that we agreed to at the beginning, and Killer Ninja has won on these rules before. He's won earlier series. And, you know, this game was rough, but I fully believe he can take some games if he changes up his playstyle a bit. In part to counter. I mean, yes, it is a disadvantage, but it's certainly overcomable, as we see at the pro level. Pros overcome the ping disadvantage. It is a disadvantage. I own that. It is. But it's certainly overcomable. Just added difficulty. Here we go. Ninepin manages to take that game. Well, we'll take a moment here. I'm going to check the rules again, but just to confirm, I'm not going to be able to show it on screen. It is from Discord. But if you want to see the rules for yourself, you can join my Discord and check out the rules and format tab. Discord link is in the description. These rules and format was available when they signed up, when the players signed up. Server selection. The matches for this event will be played exclusively on NA East and EU servers depending on participant preference. If there is a split in preference for any given match, a coin flip will decide the first match and alternating servers will be used. There you go, folks. So, if he wants to alternate, we can. No. Killer Ninja, mistaken. Let's, nope. Whoops. Didn't mean for that to be caps. That was caps lock. Nope. You. This. Let's see if he hops back in here. If he doesn't, we're gonna have to remake the lobby. That said, a rough go for the early game from Killer Ninja. He definitely has a chance, though. He definitely has a chance here. I think we're gonna have to remake. Remake. Check. All right, folks, we're gonna be getting into the next one in a moment here. Oh, I didn't even realize we got the. Was someone playing on the car. What's this called? Car's car. Lightning McQueen, and I didn't realize. Not this turning. Folks, it was in the rules. They were available for everyone participating. In fact, anyone in my server, you don't have to be a participant to see that channel. I'll make sure that anyone can see that channel. But I know for a fact that participants can see that channel. Yes, anyone can see the channel. Here we go. Let me get into the match. All right. It, of course, had to change the map. What map were we on? We were on Beckwith Park Day. Here we go. Game number 2, folks. A best of 5 here, but we have a lead for Ninepin. A 1-game lead, but it's not over for Killer Ninja. He can make a fight back into this. He's gotta be a bit more aggressive with his play, perhaps. Or maybe the aggression is what's being difficult with these servers. That said, Killer Ninja gets this kickoff here. Nicely done from Killer Ninja. Manages to put this one in off the kickoff. And Lightning McQueen not working out there for Ninepin in this instance as he concedes a goal. Alright. I think this is new. I don't recall him being on Lightning McQueen before. Scarmy in the chat saying 10-2, and yeah, that was a tough matchup. That was a tough matchup for Killer Ninja. That said, he has the lead here, and he might have a 2-goal lead. Is it? And it is. Killer Ninja races back to a 2-goal lead, his largest lead of the series. And Killer Ninja's still upset about the server. It's just the way it's gonna roll. Again, I have mentioned that it is a disadvantage. So if you're just talking about fair in terms of purely competitively fair, it isn't competitively fair. But that's the rules of the tournament, and it's, again, because of the broadcast, or like I am North American servers, and I believe the broadcast quality would be too degraded on MENA servers. That said, this was in the rules from the get-go, and we've had other players on MENA from MENA Ping that have no problem. I mean, Hussein just won his match and advanced to the top 6 as Ninepin gets another goal. So I still think this is just a skill diff. But that said, Killer Ninja's in the lead. So if I'm Killer Ninja, I'm not getting in my head about this. I think he has a decent shot at winning this series as long as he just puts his head to the ground and really kind of picks on Ninepin's weaknesses. And in part, plays to the Ping disadvantage. I think part of why MENA players are so successful in European tournaments, as they have been for years now, in 1v1 tournaments, is that they know how to play with the Ping disadvantage. As Killer Ninja gets goal number 3, nicely done. It's a disadvantage, and I don't want to undersell that. It is, but you can mitigate the effects of it and still succeed even at the pro level. Pros have succeeded. So here we go, 3-1 lead for Killer Ninja. I mean, he is in the lead now. 2-goal lead, just has to hold on to this 4 minutes, 11 seconds. He can concede some more goals as long as he keeps scoring them himself. Let's see how this game goes, though. He gets demolished there from Ninepin. A chance at a score here from Ninepin, and he will. Makes it 3-2 for Ninepin. 4 minutes remaining here. MENA player equals Fennec. Interesting for Mercy here, saying that maybe it's the Fennec. If he was playing on Fennec, the Ping wouldn't be as much of a disadvantage. Is that what you're getting at, Mercy? I'm just kidding. But yeah, a lot of MENA players do play on Fennec. Not Killer Ninja, though. Rocking the Octane. Not quite a Octane, though. He's got, some nice wheels on there, the Reapers, but Ninepin gets the goal, tying up the game here off another boost over ball situation. Killer Ninja rushing for a boost when he potentially should have been getting at the ball. That's a tie game. Ninepin keeping this one close. Here we go. Let's get some Killer Ninja POV. He has had some really nice kickoffs in the past. Let's see if he can continue that trend. Not quite. Ninepin puts it off the sidewall. Here's a chance, though, for Killer Ninja. He can't get that one over Ninepin. Shot on target, not quite. A nice touch from Ninepin. He's going to have a chance here. He nabs the boost. He doesn't nab the other corner boost. He actually leaves it for his opponent. That might cost him. But he gets it over Ninepin there, and if it's an open net, if he sinks this one, but he can't sink it. Killer Ninja had the lead in his palms. Instead, Ninepin might get a counterattack goal, and he will. Ninepin puts it in, makes it 4-3. Unfortunately for Killer Ninja, struggles there on the offensive end of the pitch. Struggles indeed. That said, the series is far from over. Killer Ninja needs to fight his way back into this game, and if he wins this, it's a tied series. There is lots of time, lots of space for him, but Ninepin gets another goal, unfortunately. They're really, really struggling here. Really, really struggling here. Difficulties indeed. Ninepin, what's he got? Now out there, Killer Ninja gets it demolished. He's an opportunity here to make it a 1-goal deficit. But no, it's another miss on an open net from Killer Ninja. That one more difficult than the first, but it still is another open net miss. Here we go, another opportunity. Surely Killer Ninja gets this one. Ninepin actually going for the demo, so not quite open this time. That said, Killer Ninja will still score. Makes it 4-5. He's got a chance here. He's got a chance here. It's a buff, the Fennec Mercy is saying. And you know, it very well may be a buff. Maybe Killer Ninja swaps to a Fennec after this. Who knows? That said, he's got an opportunity to tie this game up. Half the game to go. It's not over. Kickoff's not helping Killer there. That said, can Ninepin put it in? Yeah, he does. He sneaks it in the side. Killer Ninja down 2, but again, lots of time on the clock. Lots of time. You have to imagine he's got a chance here if he can keep it close. A chance for Killer Ninja off the kickoff, but that one goes nowhere as well. Unfortunately, Killer Ninja struggling a bit here. And there is another goal from Ninepin. 7-4 now. Truly struggles for Killer Ninja. Struggles indeed. We'll have to see what can they do. Killer Ninja backs his way into the ball. He's got a chance with 2 minutes, but he has to start scoring now, and he can't afford to give up any more goals. Ninepin, meanwhile, if he scores another 1 or 2, you start to imagine the game's going to be over. He's sealing himself a victory. Ooh, a nice chance for Killer Ninja there, but unfortunately he doesn't nab the ball. He doesn't have the boost, and there's a nice wall dash there, but he doesn't really take advantage of it. Ninepin will just work his way into the net with a double tap of sorts. What was this? From Killer Ninja. Ninepin, yeah, off the wall, and just kind of doubles it off the wall and ground there. Killer Ninja had all the speed, but he kind of lost his way there with the recovery. We're going to spectate Ninepin now. A fake kickoff from Ninepin. Risky play. He does manage to save it, but now Killer Ninja is going to have ball and boost, potentially. Indeed, Killer Ninja with the ball and the boost. Ninepin stuck on 0. Gets a 50, but at what cost? Again, still on 0 boost here. Killer Ninja, oh, can't get there. And Ninepin now is boosting the ball the other way, and he might get an open net finish. He does. 9-4, and Ninepin is yet again running away with it. Yet again, he's run away with it here. You see a massive lead to start to build for Ninepin. It's just McQueen. Since Mystic didn't show up, is he disqualified? He is forfeiting this match, but I'm not going to disqualify him from the whole tournament. He will be in the lower bracket. Oh, Ninepin! This was a beauty of a shot. Let's look at this again. Undistracted by Chaya, he just air dribbles it, pops it to himself, pinches it, and it's in. Killer Ninja struggling now, 10-4, a minute 13 to go. I mean, it's looking like the game may be over here. Mystic, the match needed to be played before the next match on stream, Hedge. That's why. Their match needs to be over by the time this match is over, and that, at this point, is almost impossible. You get it, Hedge? I'm spectating their second round matchup, and I told them that yesterday, so they knew. Here we go, though. Killer Ninja. A chance, but no. No save. Guys, he's not disqualified. He's just forfeiting this for this lower round, upper round 1, I should say. Well, Invincible, sorry. That's rough, but yeah, you might have to. Booney, yeah, you can do it. Like I said, you guys can do your games whenever, as long as it's in the next few days. Killer Ninja, another chance at a goal instead. Nothing to come from it. Ninepin might get goal 11 here, but no, a snapshot saved away by Killer Ninja. And, I mean, we're looking at a 2-game lead for Ninepin. It's looking like a sweep. So I'm going to start a poll here. Will it be a sweep? GG, and that's match point for Ninepin. Oh, Killer Ninja might not be listening to me in the chat. Oh, he's not going to be able to see that last message there. Alright, here we go. 5 minutes remaining. And a reminder, folks, because everyone, we got all this disagreement about the server stuff. It is because of the broadcast that I've chosen to do that, but it was in the rules from the beginning. Killer Ninja, a nice save there. Nearly got it in. Couldn't quite get the finish. And yeah, people are complaining about the ping. I want to remind folks that I mentioned it. Yes, it is a disadvantage, but it was in the rules from the get-go. They're publicly available rules there in the Discord server. You're welcome to join and look at it for yourself. Here we go, though. Ninepin, a chance, but no. Killer Ninja, he's trying to get a goal here. He has had leads and is certainly, I imagine he could win a game or the series. He just has to play a little bit better against some of these plays from Ninepin. Is another nice goal from Killer Ninja. He always does this. He starts off with the lead. He just has to hold on to it. Another early lead for Killer. Let's see if he can hold it this time. If he wakes up during the series, why not just cast the first round instead of round 2? Well, if he wakes up, sure, I guess I could do that. I want to do another round 2, but Royce, we could do another round 1. That would just leave the people that had to play early. I'd feel bad that I told them they had to play before a certain time. Ninepin ties up the game. Nicely done here. Unfortunately, Killer Ninja just kind of flops the ball away there. They can't quite race back in time because of the fumble there. I mean, Hedge, I'm just gonna be completely honest. As far as I know, Mystic has nothing today. He was just sleeping in, so I don't really feel that bad. I don't really feel that bad if he just slept in too much. Here we go, though. A goal from Ninepin. Or actually, Killer Ninja, I should say. Yeah, goal from Killer Ninja, just pops it in the net. Gets himself a lead again and again. Killer Ninja, he's got these leads. He's gotten the goals. He just has to work on his defense. Hold it. 4 minutes to go in this game. He's got a decent chance at winning this one if he can hold the line here. Here we go. Ninepin pops it in the net. Nicely done. Tie game here. Wait, when did I say he could wake up at 9 a.m. his time? Hedge, can you find me that message? Because I don't recall. Or did I say it on, Just remind me where I said that, because I don't recall saying that at all. If I did say it, then we'll try and make it work. But I just don't recall giving him a time like that. Here we go. Another goal from Killer Ninja. He is right back into things. He is right back into things. 3 minutes to go, and he has a lead. He can really win this game here. He's just got to kind of keep Ninepin on the ropes, keep him feeling uncomfortable. All these things I've said before. Hedge, unfortunately, not what everyone says is valid. That's really just the way it is. I added everybody in the Discord after the game, after the day, with the plan of matches. So if he didn't see that because he went to sleep, he must have went to sleep really early because he should have seen that. Ninepin ties up the game off a nice air dribble carry. We'll sort this out after the match here. As Ninepin's looking for a sweep. He is looking for a sweep here. That said, Killer Ninja trying to fight their way back into things. Excuse me. Trying to fight their way back into the matches here. There we go. A chance here for Killer Ninja to race away. If he gets this in, he has the lead. He can't quite do it. Ninepin, a counterattack potential. Killer Ninja has to race back, and he does. It's into the corner now. Okay, I see. We're actually... I get it now. We're a bit ahead of schedule. I see it now. I see it now. Alright, Mystic Wide in the chat. I get it now. Okay. So, I've looked back in the messages, and Mystic did react to it. I said their match will be at 1 p.m. So, I guess there is time. So, what we're going to do is we're going to try and just do a 5th match today. We're going to do Mystic versus... we'll just do 5 matches today. We'll do Mystic versus Nathan, and then the follow-up match. By 1, depending, well, I guess it depends on how this one goes, but here we go, tied up 4 apiece. Killer Ninja versus Ninepin, just because we got ahead of schedule. An opportunity here for Killer Ninja to take the lead and make sure this isn't a sweep, but no, he can't quite get there. A close one to be sure, but he couldn't quite get there in time. Ninepin actually will, though. Ninepin gets the goal, and suddenly Killer Ninja's in trouble. This could be a sweep if he can't get a goal here in the last minute. This has been the closest game yet, but it's not over. It's not over. Just got to continue to fight, continue to keep trying here. If he can do it, if Killer Ninja can get a goal here, here's an opportunity. He has the boost, he has the ball. Ceiling chance for it. He goes for a flip reset of sorts. Not really flip reset, like a ceiling reset. Didn't quite work out, but he manages to get the boost and the ball here. Loses control of it. Ninepin gets the ball by him. There we go. Killer Ninja. Here's his chance. It's an open net for the tie game. It's a pinch. It's in. Killer Ninja ties the game with 28 seconds to go. He does not want to be swept today. He wants to force potentially an overtime here, or probably the more likely outcome. We have a kickoff goal potential here. Kickoff to play. Will anyone score off of it? Let's find out. Oh, it could be Killer Ninja. It's over the net. There's a chance here. Oh, he takes his time with it. He grabs some boost. Perhaps wise. That's it. He takes a bit too much time. He misses the ball, and he gets demolished for it. Ninepin, he can score here. Not quite. He actually didn't get a good look at the ball. Instead, Killer Ninja will respawn in time, but with 10 seconds to go, it's a chance at a flip reset goal for Ninepin. Not quite. Killer Ninja, it's his opportunity now with 4 seconds to go. He will get the last look at the net here. He's popping the ball in the air. Ninepin gets it by him, though, and we see overtime in game number 3. Ninepin, Killer Ninja wins the kickoff. If he gets this goal, it's the end of the overtime. Not quite, but it's a good start. There is no boost on the side of Ninepin. That might be it. It is. Killer Ninja takes game number 3, keeps this series alive. Killer Ninja, 9 seconds into overtime, overcomes all his woes. He's complaining about the ping, struggling with it. Well, he works his way in and wins game number 3. Proven he has what it takes. But there's more to be played. He has to win 2 more to win the series. Killer Ninja in the chat, you guys can probably see this in the text chat in the top left. I'm sorry, Killer. We're gonna stick with the rules, but for this time around, if you have complaints, which is obviously people are complaining, you're very welcome to. You can leave it as a suggestion in the video ideas. That's not really what that channel is supposed to be for, but leave it as a suggestion for the next tournament in video ideas. I didn't see that end of that message because we moved on, but leave your suggestion in video ideas for the next tournament. We could do tournaments for different servers in the future, but for now we're sticking with this multi-region type of format. That's a victory for Killer Ninja. Let's see here what he can do in this game 4. If he wins this one, he forces game 5, Champions Field. Certainly possibility here. Ninepin, though, trying to win this in a 3-1 fashion. Killer Ninja, he has a breakaway, he has a goal, he does! Killer Ninja, that's a goal on the board. Solution, Pat, move to EU. I don't know about that one. Nicely done from Killer Ninja. 15 seconds and another early lead. He does this a lot. He gets these early leads. And last game, he again struggled to hold on to it, but he managed to pull out the overtime victory. If he can do that here, he will secure himself a game 5 scenario. Ninepin trying to prevent that. There we go. A chance at the net from Ninepin, but a nice save from Killer Ninja. Killer Ninja, goal number 2 will be his. 35 seconds in. We have a 2-goal lead now for Killer Ninja. Off just the pop over. Actually, not even a pop. Sorry, a 50. Killer Ninja keeps grounded and has a nice 50 to get it past the defender. Pat should move to Ukraine and help resolve the Russian war with a Rocket League show match with some credits. Well, yeah, that would be something, huh? But no, I'm not moving to Europe nor Ukraine. Killer Ninja, that's goal number 3. What was this in the air? Ninepin can't get anything. Can't do anything here. Killer Ninja by him again and again. Double tap for Killer Ninja. Clean double tap. Gets himself a 3-goal lead. A really big one here. Very important. Let's see if he can do it. If he can get himself game number 4 victory. Very possible, very possible. And this is kind of what I was getting at. The server, certainly a big disadvantage, but I know Killer Ninja has what it takes to kind of fight through that, although Ninepin's going to get a goal here, 3-1 now, with 4 minutes on the clock. He's gotten a lot of goals to start. Yeah, he's gotten at least 1 goal every game, and usually more than 1. Here he's got 3 goals to start, and it is looking good for Mr. Killer Ninja. 4 minutes remain here in this game. Let's see how the outcome will go. Killer Ninja might get that one in. Not quite, not quite. Ninepin. He's got an opportunity here. A nice save, though, from Killer Ninja. We'll keep it alive. So, a great question, DJ Vinci, about the caster duo, or comments, I should say. I'm going to try and get Hedge for the final day, for Championship Sunday. I believe that's what we've got lined up. So it'll be me and Hedge casting Championship Sunday. I don't think he's available for this Saturday, unfortunately. Killer Ninja, this is a really crucial save, and he gets it with 3 minutes to go. He is still up 2 goals, and now he's going to have boost and ball. If he can get this past Ninepin, he's like in these low 50s, and they are working out for him. He can get a goal here. He'll be back to a 3-goal lead. Certainly possible. Ninepin trying to bat the ball away. This is risky, though. Killer Ninja staying up with low boost. Here he finally decides to back away. Grabs the mid boost. Ninepin's going to take this air dribble. Get a shot on target. Killer Ninja can't get back, but it's a miss from Ninepin. Just barely. Killer Ninja thankful that one didn't go in. Now he's going to get a race away. Ninepin, though, will get to the ball first. Killer Ninja going for a bumper, a demo play there. Doesn't find anything. Ninepin's gonna get a chance to dribble this ball and potentially get a tap in. He does. That's Ninepin's 2nd goal with exactly half the game remaining to make it a 1-goal differential. Killer Ninja, he's got a lot of work to do, but certainly imagine he can get the save, or sorry, get the win here and potentially force Game 5. It's a lot, but it's not impossible for Killer Ninja. Especially in the lead here in this scenario, but oh, he just fakes the kickoff and it costs him. Killer Ninja, what was this? Killer Ninja, he completely fakes the kickoff and then can't quite get the save. Unfortunately, ties up the game. Unfortunate. Killer Ninja, he is tied, but it's not done. He has to get another goal if he wants to win this game, and he will have to win this game if he wants to send it to Game 5 Champions Field. Let's see what he's got in the tank. Oh, a nice chance at a fake for against Ninepin, but it doesn't work in his favor, and in fact, he will get bumped into the goal. A pull shot for Ninepin. That's goal number 4 and his first lead of the series. Ninepin pull shotting Killer Ninja, an unfortunate outcome, as we see a lead now off the forced own goal. It was a forced error, to be sure, but an error nonetheless. Killer Ninja, he has to tie up the game quick, and he had an opportunity, but he whiffs it. And the unfortunate moments there, a whiff from Killer Ninja means that he stays 1 goal down with 2 minutes remaining, and with Ninepin high in the sky, that's not a situation you want to see yourself in. And Ninepin will score 5 goals to 3. Dangerous times for Killer Ninja. He is struggling. He is struggling here. So great point, DJ Vinci. The only way he wouldn't cast Championship Sunday is if he is playing. I don't think I'm going to want him casting if he's playing. But if he's been eliminated by that point, then we'll put him in for Championship Sunday. Here we go. Killer Ninja, Ninepin, a chance, but no. Ninepin, there's a shot on target. Saved by Killer Ninja. Ninepin, what's he got? Not a lot. Killer Ninja trying to take it into the corner, and take it into the corner he does. An opportunity now to make a play on the ball, but no. Ninepin will see it past him. That's on target. That's going to be a score, but no. Killer Ninja with a brilliant save. He needs a follow-up save, and he gets it. Killer Ninja, a minute 14 to go. He's getting the stops, but he has to get the scores. If he doesn't get a couple scores on the offensive end, a couple goals, that is, he will lose this game and lose this series. Killer Ninja, it is crunch time. What have you got in the tank? Killer Ninja, it's an opportunity. He flicks it. Can't get it over Ninepin. He bumps Ninepin, but he's the one that gets bumped himself. Ninepin's got a free reign at the ball now with 52 seconds remaining. And that will be a nice, easy floater for Ninepin. Given too much space from Killer Ninja, and he just pops it over him. Unfortunately, Killer Ninja gets a bit aggressive with that challenge. It costs him dearly. And with 47 seconds to go, that may be the series, folks. That may be it done and dusted. 47 seconds remaining on. It's another kickoff win for Ninepin. Bumped away by Killer Ninja, but still looking like a victory for the Netherlands man himself, the Dutch man himself, I should say, Ninepin. Killer Ninja, maybe a chance at a save here to keep the score somewhat respectable, a 3-goal deficit. He will maybe try to make it a 2-goal deficit. It's a race away. He should have it, and he does. You know what? I say respectable. Who says that? Killer Ninja, he still's got a shot here. It's 22 seconds. 11 seconds a score to send it to overtime. Stranger things have happened. I'm not saying it's likely, because it ain't. But he's got a chance here, and if he can just get a kickoff goal. He keeps his hopes alive. Here we go. 22 seconds. Can he get that kickoff goal? Not quite. That said, there is enough time. He just has to score with just a few seconds on the clock. Killer Ninja, he's got an opportunity here, but no, he waits too long to tackle the ball. And with 11 seconds, the time is dribbling away. It may be over now. He doesn't have time to wait to catch the ball. He's got to go score now. Ninepin gets the 50 he needs, and that's going to be the series. Ninepin will take it home 3-1. Killer Ninja put up a valiant fight, but he will drop here to the lower bracket. Jamal in the chat saying Fennec gives you 2 times better, playing better powers, and maybe it does. GG's in the chat. Thanks for playing. Killer Ninja, thanks for playing. Ninepin. That's going to be the series. That's going to be the game. And we will move on to our final round 1 matchup we'll be featuring today, which will be, I've pulled up Mystic versus Nathan. The winner will play Baby Zoo in the next round as our final match today. So here we go. Mystic versus Nathan will be coming up next. Before that, though, we're going to do an interview with Ninepin if we get a chance. Let me grab these players in here. If it is possible, can Nathan and Mystic make their way into Rocket League? I would like to get them into a lobby. In the meantime, though, let's see if Ninepin, I don't know if you're in the chat. Are you available for a interview? All right, let's see here where the players are at. I see Ninepin, so let's work into that first. One moment, folks. Oh, you guys have the wrong view. You were supposed to be seeing this view for a Ninepin victory. Give me a moment. I'm managing multiple things here. So a victory for Ninepin. The Dutch man pulls it out 3-1. And we're also going to be interviewing him. So if you give me a moment here, let me pull it up. Alright, we're going to have an interview with Ninepin momentarily. Let me pull him into the lobby here. Hello, Ninepin. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Congratulations, Ninepin, on your victory. How are you feeling after that win?
I'm feeling good.
Awesome. And you do move on to the next stage in the bracket where you will be playing the winner of Skarmy Funi. So how do you see yourself? Who do you think you'll be facing? And do you think you'll be able to take home the victory there and move on to top 6?
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think Funi will win this. I've faced him before. He's very tough, and last time he won, but I think I could beat him now.
Gotcha. All right. You think you can take home the victory? Very nice. Very nice. So in this past match, you lost that one game to Killer Ninja, but in the last couple games were close. What helped you break away in that last game and pull it away from what could have been a close finish to a somewhat comfortable victory?
Yeah, in game 3, I think I got too comfortable. I was trying to just go for nice shots and didn't really play too aggressive, and then that kind of carried through to game 4. But then I realized I really should be just try harding because he's a very good opponent, even on 200 ping. And yeah, I guess I just got the edge over him.
Very nice. Yep. I guess second to last question. When you were playing, was there any strategies you were purposely using, or was there anything you had planned to do or practiced in advance of this match?
No, not really. I just played my normal 1v1 and it worked.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Is there anyone you want to shout out? I believe you had a decent chunk of the fan vote. I have to go back and pull it up. But you had some fans in the chat. Is there anything you want to shout out or anything you want to say?
Well, thank you for voting for me. And well, I mean, I got one thing to say. That it's pronounced Ninepin.
Oh, my apologies. Ninepin?
No, it's fine. It's just wanted to get it out there.
All right, I'll say that correctly next time, Ninepin. Thank you for playing, Ninepin.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, good luck in your next match.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, folks, that was our interview with Ninepin. Thank you very much for the interview, Ninepin. Congratulations and GG's to both players, Killer Ninja and Ninepin. Very well played to them. I see now I have the next up graphic is incorrect, but that's in part because I'm sorting out what the next match is going to be. So if I could have those players, I believe it is Mystic. I'm not sure. I know I have multiple Mystics. Who is it? Who is playing next? It's Mystic versus. Let's pull up the bracket so you guys can see. Give me a moment to share. And we might cut to a break actually. Here we go. Updated bracket, folks, for your viewing pleasure. As we have got a few fun matchups. So that was just the goal, the match Ninepin versus Killer Ninja. That means we are only 2 matches away from having a completed first upper round. That also means that in the next round, Tripo's playing Hedge and Baby Zoo will be playing the winner of Nathan Mystic. On the other side, Ninepin will be playing the winner of Skarmy versus Foodie. So a lot of fun Rocket League still left to be played today, though. We're only doing 1 or 2 more matches. I believe we'll be getting into the Mystic Nathan match. Perhaps after that, though, the winner of that versus Baby Zoo. So let's figure it out. Wrong Mystic? Yeah, sorry, Mystic. It is the wrong Mystic, isn't it? No worries. I think that's the wrong match. Oh, interesting. Mystic with a period is using an alt. Well, that's interesting. Usually we don't want people playing on alts, but either way, are they playing right now, Invincible? You know what? I'm gonna get this sorted off the off stream, so we're gonna cut to a short break while we get our next match ready. With that said, I hope you guys are really enjoying the stream. You don't go anywhere. We've got more matches to be played. Wait, let me switch it back so you guys can see me. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. We've got more matches to be played, so don't go anywhere. I hope you guys are having an awesome stream. We'll see you guys in just a few moments. So like I said, don't go anywhere. And with that, I'm going to cut to a break. So I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'll see you guys in just a few moments. Have a good one. See you soon.
60 seconds left on the clock.
All right, folks, we are back from break, and our next matchup, I believe, is going to be Mystic versus Nathan. Now, I'm still sorting out some specifics. Like, I'm kind of curious what account Mystic's playing on here, but should be all right. We should be able to make this work. All right. I know we've got complaints in the chat again. I'm sorry with the ping, but at the end of the day, we're working with what we got. Now, is Nathan available? I don't see a Nathan available in my friends. Let me check. I'm trying to get these players in. Working too many things at once. Check a few things here. Oh, I found it. I think I just might not have him on my friends list. All right, I have friend requested the next two players. Can please get yourselves into the lobby or into the accept it and then get in. There we go. Sorry about that, Nathan and Mystic. Oh, I see. You're Tommy Salami. Okay, well, I don't know why you're running with this. All right, so Nathan is wait, guys. Nathan was available for the record. Nathan was here from the get-go, guys. Guys, there's no subbing at this stage anyway. All right, we have got Tommy Salami and Nathan Harmer. This one's gonna be interesting, folks, because I have the wrong name down for. I mean, it is Mystic, but it isn't. I'm trying to decide what name I should. I think I'm just gonna refer to them as Tommy Salami. Give me a moment, folks, to get this broadcast all set, but we'll be getting into the next match. All right, folks. Getting into it here in just a moment. Let's do the coin flip. Let me check, sir. I think I know what the servers are, but let me ask. All right, let me see if I can. Well, he's NA West. It's tough. I think we're gonna do the coin flip to swap. Let me do that real quick. So, I realize this probably isn't gonna be on stream, but I'm gonna do a quick coin flip. Actually, let me check. Let me see what they call. All right, Tommy Salami called Tails. Let me see if I can find a way to get this on stream, because I'd rather it be on stream. One moment. I think this will work. Let me try and do a... Here, I can do it this way. Let me... Here we go. Alright. Folks, this is our coin flip. Oh, I did the wrong transition. That's okay. So the call was Tails. It is Tommy Salami that is called Tails. So Tommy Salami is called Tails. Here we go. Gonna do this and it will flip automatically. It's flipping heads. So that means we will start on Europe. We will start on European servers. Should be getting into the match very quickly here, folks, but I'm going to quickly do a poll now that you guys know the match advantage. Who will win? Will it be Tommy Salami? Or will it be Nathan? Let me see what they go by in the game again. I think we'll switch to that. N Harmer. Okay, we're just going to have to do N Harmer. Boom. There we go. Poll is ready, folks. We're about to go live with the match in just a minute. Tommy Salami. Nathan Harmer. All right. So we're going to start on Europe, and we're going to get into it now. With that said, let me get the game up. Here we go, folks. The players are in. We are ready to roll. We are in to our fourth. Is this fourth match of the day? It is. Tommy Salami. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whoops. Whoops. False alarm, folks. False alarm. Don't you be worried. Got a close one there, folks, but we're all good. Tommy Salami versus Nathan Harmer into game one, and Tommy Salami will start with a goal. Tommy Salami, our invited player, the higher seeds, so certainly expected, I'd say, to be winning this series, but still a nice early start for them. 5 seconds and they've gotten goal number one. Can I cast next week? DJ Vinci wants to cast. Well, Brozo, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Actually, unironically, can you, like, just try casting a match on your own at some point and then send me the video or a link to the video by middle of the week? And then, because I could get you for the Saturday stream, unironically, but I'd have to see a little bit of example casting, Mr. Frozo. Here we go. A chance for Tommy Salami to make it a 2-goal lead. Nathan Harmer. This is the EU server. They are at an advantage here, as people have so like to talk about. I, for one, think server advantage isn't as big as people are making it out to be. It is an advantage. I don't want to undersell that, but it is not the end-all be-all. It's not what causes you to win or lose a match. Usually, that's why we do a series. If it was a game, it could be the reason you lose a game, but it's pretty rarely the reason you lose an entire series. As Nathan Harmer will tie this game right back up. Welcome, McCheese, Mr. Cheese Pizza. Welcome, welcome. Doing good. How are you? We're in the midst of a tournament. Rocket Rivals. We're in the midst of our first upper stage, or upper bracket round one. Tommy Salami versus Nathan Harmer. The winner of this will move on to the next round of the upper bracket. The loser will drop to lower bracket. We're having a double elimination bracket here. And it's a tie game. Nathan Harmer, the lower ranked player, but certainly not impossible to win. Beat Tommy Salami here. Qatar. I don't think that's Qatar. I think that is... it's not Qatar. It is a different flag that I don't remember. It's... Can someone remind me what this is? It's not Qatar. It's a European country. Malta. It's Malta. Unless I grabbed the wrong flag, but I am, like, almost 100% sure I grabbed the right flag. Because Qatar, isn't Qatar's flag have some diagonal, like, parts to it? I don't remember. Maybe it's a different color, a different shade of red. Bahrain, I don't think this is Bahrain's flag. Did I... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bahrain's flag has diagonals in it, like triangles, like a triangle cut. This is a straight solid line. It is not Bahrain's flag. I just looked it up. It is Malta's flag, which, I mean, for the record, he's from Malta, or he wanted the Malta flag, so this is exactly where Ninepin's from. But Tommy Salami, while we're distracted with talk about flags, Tommy Salami gets a 2-goal lead. The American now leads 3-1 with 2 minutes 51 seconds to go. Again, one of the higher seeds of this tournament. You expect to see him move on in the upper bracket, but Nathan Harmer putting up a fight here. But let's see if he can continue this. I think he's got a chance here, but he's gonna lose if Tommy Salami is getting double taps like that. My goodness! Tommy Salami with the easy double tap, and it's in. Easy as you like, gets that one through. And suddenly it's starting to be a bit of a runaway. Not a runaway yet, but it's starting to be a bit of a runaway here for Mr. Tommy Salami. Let's see if he can take advantage of this and really grind in the goals here. Get a huge lead on Nathan Harmer. On the flip side, Nathan Harmer, you want to see him succeed a bit more, you know? You want to see him get a bit more done in this first game. Even if he drops it, it's a best of 5. You don't have a lot of time to adjust, so you'd like to see him make a bit of more of a difference here. Let's see what he can do. Tommy Salama faking him out a bit there. Just trying to really, it looks like, buy time off the clock. Nathan Harmer, he had to challenge the ball, forced to challenge. By the way, Tommy Salami's playing, and yeah, Tommy Salami's just sitting back and letting Nathan Harmer make the mistakes. And so far, mistakes he has made. There's a chance Tommy Salami scores again here, and he will. Nathan Harmer picked the wrong way to turn on the respawn. It was a 50-50 chance, and he picked wrong here, and he concedes because of it. Yeah, when you respawn, he was predicting, and he was trying to turn immediately because he knew he didn't have a lot of time, and he just picked the wrong way. An unfortunate, unavoidable error there. Just 50-50 luck there. I don't know if he would have saved it regardless, but no chance. And Tommy Salami rolls on another goal. Looking like Tommy Salami could get a Brazil here. There's certainly a chance. I see you guys in the chat, and if Killer Ninja just saw the chance he is listening, I just want to remind you that this is nothing. It's not personal. It's not. I'm not no vendetta. It's just a standard that it's not just one I'm using it. Like at the professional level, they have used this standard for broadcast purposes, and I'm not even obviously at that level or anything. But Tommy Salami gets to Brazil to keep the servers to NA and EU, and for the record, I try to keep things fair, and as I understand it, I've heard from other MENA players that it is obviously not fun to play on Hyping, but it is playable on EU servers. So try to make it so if it's a Middle East player that they, like for example, I wouldn't let a Middle East player play on NA. If it was a North American versus Middle East, we play on Europe. So trying to keep things as fair as possible, as there's a goal from Tommy Salami, making it 8-1. Making it A1. Yeah, might as well be salt mine. It certainly appears to be, but it certainly appears to be a salt mine here. Yeah, he is in the lower bracket, so no one that lost today is eliminated. Everybody is still alive, and yeah, they still got a chance here. Tommy Salami, what's he doing? Not a lot. He might actually concede, and he will. Nathan Harmer finally getting another one on the board. It forces the Barcelona, but still, you know, nice to get some goals here for Nathan that were not given. I mean, Tommy Salami trying to keep that ball out as best he can, and he just can't quite do it. He just can't quite do it. Now, reminder, folks, please don't be too toxic in the Discord. It's a public Discord. We got lots of people from our, from our channel. Nice goal there for Nathan Harmer. You know, he's down, but he's not out. Or actually, sorry, what it was, Tommy Salami. Tommy Salami makes him down and out indeed. 9-2. That's going to be the end of game 1. But as I was saying, Nathan Harper is down, but he's not out. And the reason why is there's more games to be played. Even if he drops this one, he's only down 1 game in the series. Certainly, there's time to fight back. Now, next match being on North American servers probably won't help the matter, but he certainly has a chance. I think the skill gap isn't quite large enough that it's a guaranteed victory here for Tommy Salami. If he gets a bit, flashy with it, if he makes some mistakes, he certainly could drop a game or 2, or even 3 to Nathan Harmer. You imagine he'd kind of tighten up by the end of it, but still, Nathan Harmer going to drop this game 10-2. Mystic, otherwise known as Tommy Salami, is dominating. Ooh, Tommy Salami to seal it with 0 seconds remaining gets goal number 11. And that's going to be a nice one. So Tommy Salami takes the massive lead in game 1, 11-2. And with that, we're going to move on to game 2. We are going to have to switch servers. Tommy Salami is Mystic, by the way. He's playing as Tommy Salami indeed. What a name. What a name indeed. I kind of like it. I actually kind of like it, Tommy Salami. Here we go, though. Let me grab... let me make this match ready to roll here. We're going to go back to US East servers for the next one. Game 2. Reminder, folks, that Tommy Salami is up 1-0 in the series. If he wins this, he forces match point. Could be a sweep. We've had a lot of sweeps today, a lot of mismatches. Let's see how it rolls. A nice shot down the pitch for Tommy Salami. He might have our early lead. He does. Tommy Salami scores 12 seconds in. You like to think that's his real name indeed. Indeed, it could be his real name. Who knows? That said, we see another goal from Tommy Salami piling on the pain here as he gets a 2-goal lead over Nathan Harmer. Invincible in the chat, he has a Korean name, but no one can pronounce it, so they call him Tommy. Very interesting. Is that, like, actually true? Because that sounds like something that could be true. It has a kernel of truth to it. I feel bad to say, but it is true. Sometimes Americans struggle with the names in ways we shouldn't, so that people will take on an American name. I say in quotations, but I mean they do go by it enough that I guess it does become one of their names. Is Tommy Salami is gonna make it 4-0, doing very nicely for himself here. Nathan Harmer struggling. I'll take this moment to remind folks, if you are enjoying the stream and you're a returning viewer and you want to support the channel even more than you already are, which you are just by watching, you can consider becoming a member of the channel. There is a link to join in the description, and when you join the channel, you pay a small monthly fee, anywhere from $3 to $20 a month. There's this cheaper option, and you basically get some perks on my channel, including a colored name here, if some of them have a special role in the Discord, as well as other perks like early access to videos, members only chat, all kinds of stuff. So check that out if you're interested. I'd appreciate it. Completely optional, but it's another way to support me as Tommy Salami makes it number 5. It makes it number 5. Indeed, a common American L. If you're referring to the name thing, it is. It is. That's goal number 5 for Tommy Salami, taking a massive lead here. It is looking like it's going to go Tommy Salami's way. When you get paid, you're going to grab Diamond Member. Well, I appreciate it, Funi. I appreciate it very much. Definitely, you know, support within your means. If you're paycheck to paycheck, you don't have to be a member, but I appreciate it either way. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Peripherals be expensive. Here we go. A chance for Nathan Harmer. Not quite. It's on target for Tommy Salami, and it's in. 6-0 for Tommy Salami. That's 6-0 for Mr. Tommy, and that puts him in a massive lead here in this game. Looking like could be a sweep. So I'm going to end the original vote, which has 88% of the chat voting for Tommy Salami. And instead, we're going to talk about if this is going to be a sweep. We're going to put up a poll, folks. Let me know your thoughts. We got 1 vote for Nathan Harmer. Maybe more people will vote that he gets a game. And, yep, with this, the game's pretty much over. I have the poll up, by the way, so if you're interested in, do you think it'll be a sweep, let me know. Will Tommy sweep? You know, if you think that there will be a game won here by Nathan Harmer, make sure to vote that way. If you think Tommy's going to win this one and the next one, then vote yes for a sweep. You had to buy a 165 hertz monitor. You can't play on anything else. And you're an FPS snob. I see. Frames per second in that case, I mean, not first-person shooter. Why did you... Wait, you don't have to have that crazy of a monitor. What's up, Cooney? What did I say? Goal number 7 for Tommy. Oh, you're talking about the alarm again. Shoot, yeah. So, I'm not... There's just other people in my house. I'm not alone. I'm not getting swatted. Not getting swatted. But, alarm went off. There must be a delay in the, chat. But no. They're not alone in the house, and other people came in and accidentally turned the alarm on, then they turned it off. So it's all good. I'm okay. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Here we go. 1:48 left. Nathan Harmer trying to put it in, can't quite do it. Maybe a delay is built up. I'm assuming a delay is potentially built up here. That said, there's a chance, and it is! Nathan Harmer forces the goal in, and yeah, it's just to see you, Brazil, but still, very nice. Ah, you guys don't want me to get swatted. Well, the good news is no, I'm not getting swatted. Nearly a goal there. Or sorry, it was a goal there from Nathan Harmer. Nearly a chance here for Tommy Salami though, and it probably will be in after that miss from you. Nathan gets the save, but it's not enough of a clear, and unfortunately, he has cost himself another goal. 8-1 for Tommy Salami. He's running away with this one. But he says, Pat, you need that monitor. You're not using a 60 hertz monitor with a 3060. I see. I mean, that would be wasteful, but yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Here we go. A chance for Tommy Salami to put in goal number 9. He is really running away with these games. Nathan Harmer is struggling. A reminder, folks, because people might not know, I mean, Nathan is, I believe, plat 3. So the struggle is understandable, but still disappointing, I'm sure, for Mr. Nathan. Now, the good news for Nathan is he is not out of the tournament. He will advance down to that lower portion of the bracket. Certainly a chance for him to move on in the tournament. Here we go, a chance for Tommy Salami, a brilliant shot and a better save. Nathan Harmer might get the counterattack goal, but he missed it. He missed it off target, and Tommy Salami got there anyway. Unfortunate for Nathan, that should have been a counterattack goal. It wouldn't have made much of a difference this game, but Tommy Salami is going to take a 10-1 game. What could have been 9-2. Could have been 9-2. Folks, as this game winds down, I'm going to remind folks that we have a poll up. Will Tommy sweep? Will Tommy Salami get the sweep? And right now, it's at 75% yes, but there are quite a few people no. Let me know your thoughts. How you think it's going to roll? Can I do a prediction bracket? We can do a prediction. Sure. I'll predict what happens in the bracket. Yeah. I like that. I like that idea. As Tommy Salami rolls in number 11, this game is out of hand for Mr. Nathan. Out of hand. Yeah, we'll do that to end off the stream. So here we go. A chance for Nathan Harmer for another breakaway. Yeah, there's 16 seconds. I don't know why he's going for a boost there. He really should have just run it over to the net. He still will score though. Nathan Harmer makes it 11-2. Gets something on the board there. And the game will be over here. We will advance to the potentially final game if it is a sweep. And in fact, there's a fake kickoff from Tommy Salami. Races back for the save. There we go. Tommy Salami gonna tap this ball down the field. Musty flick. Actually trying to keep it in the air. Flip reset potential? No. That's the game. Tommy Salami takes a 2-game lead. And he could be looking at a sweep here. It's match point. Alright. Server swap. It is a match point for Tommy. 2-0. Massive lead here. Next up will be a reminder, the winner of this will immediately play Baby Zoo. So don't go anywhere after this. We've got another match to follow. Tommy, interestingly, 2 people are voting no on the sweep. So Nathan Harmer, to avoid the sweep, has to win this game. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. There's a chance, but saved by Nathan Harmer. He's had a nice start here. Certainly got an opportunity. Just want to note that we are at 525 subscribers as Nathan gets an early lead. Nicely done here for Nathan. A first early lead for him in a while. Thank you to whoever subscribed to put us at 525. I really appreciate it. Here we go. That is goal number 1 for Nathan. 20 seconds in. Nice early lead for him. If he can hold on to this, it could potentially be a win for Nathan, preventing the sweep. But let's see if he can make it happen. Otherwise, Tommy Salami will move on to the next round. Certainly possible to see a Tommy Salami victory here as he ties up the game. That's a nice touch from Tommy Salami, and yeah, it's looking like it could be a victory for him here. One each, but you know he's favored. Nathan Harmer has to fight back, make a difference here. That one, you know, a fake kickoff from Tommy, and Nathan really just boomed the ball away, unfortunately. Tommy's going to get a chance in an air dribble here. What can he do with it? On target? No. Now it's Nathan's chance to shoot it the other way. Is that on target? It is! Nathan Harmer takes a 2-1 lead. And you know, suddenly those votes that Tommy won't sweep are starting to look more realistic. It's starting to look like maybe he has something here. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll make that comeback, make it happen. Let's find out. Nathan Harmer, he's got a chance here. Not quite, not quite. Tommy Salami, that one's on target and is saved away by Nathan. An opportunity now down the other way. Tommy Salami forced into a save scenario. He does make it. He's losing. There is over half the game to go, though, but he is losing down a goal. A rare situation for Tommy Salami. The ball on his hood now. Drops it down. Can't get it past Nathan Harmer. And Nathan Harmer will collect another boost pad. Puts him back over to full boost. He didn't grab the pill, though, so Tommy Salami now on full boost himself. And he can do this in the air. Will he do it? He does. Oh, he saves his own shot. Tommy Salami, my goodness. He had it. He overdid it there. He overcooked it a bit. He was cooking and he left it on too long. He saves his own shot, and he might get one here, but he would have had a beauty there if he hadn't saved his own shot. Unfortunate timing there. Still, though, ties up the game. Still ties up the game, and you think that might be it. You know, that might be what he needed to do. Let's see what Nathan can do, though, to counter. A chance here, and yes, Tommy Salami will score, making it 3-2. A pretty substantial, maybe not substantial, but a lead here in a critical moment. Half of the game gone. If he wants to hold on to this lead, he's going to have to keep Nathan from doing what he's done this game more than any other game. And that is to get good chances with the ball. Tommy giving up a lot of good chances here. Here's a good chance of his own, though. Nathan trying to, change it up, trying to get the victory. Instead, he's going to whip on the ball, and he might leave an open net for Tommy. Actually bumps Tommy out of the way, and he might get a goal the other way. A breakaway moment for Nathan, but no, not enough boost in the tank. But that was nicely done from Nathan to really give himself a shot at it. Really gave himself a chance there. He gave himself a chance, and it really made things interesting. On the other side of things, though, it's going to be interesting to see if, Tommy Salami can extend the lead, and he does. Extend it 4-2 with 2 minutes to go. A nice tap off the wall for Tommy, and Nathan should have potentially been there for the save, but couldn't quite race back in time. Couldn't quite make it, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. And Tommy Salami, another goal, piling him on now. 5-2 over Nathan, looking for the sweep here. It will be a sweep unless things change. Unless things change, it's starting to look desperation times for Nathan. What can he do? What can he accomplish? He really is struggling here. And in fact, he will get demolished, so Nathan finally a chance to score, and he will. It's starting to look dicey, but a minute 30, 2 goals to score in that minute and 30 seconds remaining. There's a chance for Nathan. There is a chance. It's not over yet. He has got an opportunity if he seizes it, takes the moment to try and get a victory here. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. 5 goals to 3 with a minute 30 remaining. There's no way Nathan wins. There is a way. It is by scoring 2 goals without letting Tommy Salami score. Here might be one. He's got a chance on it. No, Tommy Salami gets it by him. That's it. Nathan will get boosted. Maybe a ball if he races to it. He does. He beats Tommy Salami to the ball. Tommy Salami demoed for his trouble, and it's going to be a goal for Nathan Harmer. Only down 1 goal now with a minute 9 to go. Invincible, are you still so sure? Are you still so sure that there's no way? And then Tommy Salami saying, all right, Nathan, I see you. I see you. Here we go. 1 goal down. Tommy Salami trying to seal this victory in a sweep. Nathan trying to keep it alive. And Harmer wants to keep this one alive. Let's see. Can he score in the final minute here? Or in fact, maybe Tommy Salami will make it a 2-goal lead. An opportunity there. He kind of fakes it. Tommy Salami fakes the ball a bit. But he actually is a poor recovery, and that's going to give a chance for Nathan Harmer. He's going to collect boost and ball off the sidewall. There's an opportunity for a snapshot. Instead, he takes his time with it. And he leaves it for Tommy Salami. And that's not a great touch at all. He's going to leave it for another shot for Tommy Salami. Giving him 2 shots for the price of 1. And in fact, it might be 3 shots for the price of 1. Tommy Salami going to get another shot on target. This time he misses. Really necessary for N. Harmer. I don't think he was getting back in time. Another shot Another miss for Mr. Tommy Salami. Nathan's got a chance here. 24 seconds to go, though. The time is dwindling. He's got to score with time quickly, and no, he can't do it. 19 seconds remain, and now it's a 2-goal lead, so he has to score twice in that 19 seconds. And Harmer, desperation times. They must get 2 goals, force an overtime. Otherwise, they will not advance in this tournament. They will drop to the lower bracket. Well, let's find out what does Nathan have in his toolbox, his bag of tricks, or will it be a victory for Tommy? Yeah, it will be. Tommy cements his victory with another goal, making it 7-4. Tommy Salami taking this series into his own hands and winning it out in a sweep. Another scenario proving that sometimes the ping, isn't the difference maker here. Playing on 160 ping, winning this out in a sweep. Here we go, Tommy Salami taking a final victory lap, maybe gets a goal for the road, and no, there won't be. Tommy Salami, congratulations, wins that series 3-0. GG's in the chat. Thank you both for playing. And our very next match will feature the winner of this game, Mystic, otherwise known as Tommy Salami, will be playing Baby Zoo momentarily. So let me grab... well, Baby Zoo, you're gonna have to remind me if you're in the chat what your in-game name is. But in the meantime, let's get a victory screen up here. So Tommy Salami gets the victory. And additionally, we're also gonna grab a potentially an interview with the man himself, with Mr. Tommy Salami. Let's see if he can do it. I don't know where Mystic thinks he's going. A rare scenario, there will be back-to-back matches on stream with one of these players, the winner, Mystic. I don't see him available for an interview, but we'll see if he's available for a text interview. Maybe you're in the chat. Told you this is why you listen to me, Wilson. Oh boy. The ping doesn't matter when one guy's rank set is 2 rank sets higher. Well, I mean, that's a fair point. It is a fair point. Mystic versus Baby Zoo Hype. It's going to be interesting. It is Lucas Howard. That's a great point. Thank you, thank you. No, I don't see him online. Congratulations again to Mr. Tommy Salami. I'm going to see if I can get him in for an interview here. He will also be in the next match. Tommy Salami versus Baby Zoo. It also goes by Lucas, so I probably should have called him Lucas. Well, let's see if he's in the Discord. Let me ask him if he's going to do a voice interview, and I'm not certain just yet. There we go. It's Mercy LFT. There we go. And then, there we go. He's in the voice. Perfect. Let me throw him in. So, folks, we're going to have Mr. Tommy Salami on the mic here in just a second. Oh. Hey, Mr. Tommy Salami, can you hear me?
Hey.
Hello, congratulations on your win. How are you feeling?
Feel good. I mean, didn't really have a ton of time to practice and prep for today, but went out there and it was fun. He's good. My opponent.
Nice. Yep. You were playing Nathan Harmer, and he kept a lot of the games close. I think game 1, a bit of a runaway, but it was a lot closer after that. How did you feel? Did you adjust to make that to his adjustments, or did you feel like he adjusted rather?
Yes, actually. The first game, as you said, kind of a runaway. Second game, a little bit of a change. That third game, though, yeah, he was doing stuff differently. I was, trying the same amount, and he would go for a lot more demos after like big clears. I was like, oh man, he's really switching it up. I like it. And yeah,
Nice.
congrats to him. You did well.
Nice, nice. What was your favorite moment in the match, or something like maybe a favorite goal you had?
I didn't have a favorite goal, but I did get a really good shot off on the top left. I don't remember which game it was, and he saved it. It was a perfect top left bin shot. I think I went off the ceiling too. I was like, oh man, yeah, that was a good shot. And he just saves it like nothing. Like, oh, okay. And I thought he'd be able to counterattack, but I think he brought it up the left wall or something. But anyways, yeah, I remember that. Most of that series was pretty good. Solid Rocket League. Can't really complain too much.
Very nice. And your next matchup is going to be Baby Zoo, who is going to happen right now. Very next match. So first off, you do know you're playing next, or are you ready to play next, or are you unavailable?
Yeah, I just gotta run to the bathroom really quick.
All right, yeah, we'll be taking a short break. Don't worry.
Cool.
Yep. And so, I guess last question, or second to last question, was there anything you did to prep for the tournament today?
I did. So I knew from the previous tournament that you hosted that we'd be switching between different pings. So I did most of my practice on EU ping for ones. And because
Gotcha.
I usually don't play ones pretty frequently. I'm a twos guy. So I was like, oh man, tourney's coming up. I gotta get my reps in. So I hit EU servers, played like 20, 30 1v1s, and then just got a good night's sleep for this. But then I was still late. I guess that was a miscommunication on my part. Sorry about that.
No, partially on me as well. I think I put those times in, and it makes you think that those are set in stone, but those are just the times if things go slow. And today things went a little bit faster, but it all worked out, and we're ready for the last match today coming up. So, is there anyone anything you want to shout out? I think you had a lot of fans in the chat, or anything you want to say to the viewers.
Shout out to everyone watching. I mean, this tourney should be fun. I think isn't it going through to next weekend?
Yes.
Is that how this is happening?
So,
Okay.
regardless of if you win or lose your next match, or even if you lost this one, on next Saturday we'll be doing a lot of the lower bracket matches, and additionally on Sunday we'll be doing Championship Sunday, the last 4 or 5 matches. So there will be a bracket reset potential, by the way, in the grand final. I don't know if you'll make it that far, but certainly you're one of the favorites, I think, to make it further on in the tournament. So
there's some good players in this tourney, Pat. You know how to source some talent for sure. Yeah, it's looking scary, but I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, so regardless of which side you are on it, if you make that grand final, one of the players is gonna have to win 2 series in a row if they want to win. So it'll be a fun time. That said, we're gonna bring it right back, and you'll be right back on. So good luck in your next match, which is right after this short break.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Thanks, Pat.
All right, see ya. All right, folks. Thank you again to Mr. Tommy Salami, who also goes by Mystic, for the interview. Congratulations on your match. You played very well. And with that, we're going to cut to a short break. Afterwards, it will be Baby Zoo versus Tommy Salami. Actually, first up, let me update the schedule. So give me a moment. I'll show you guys what the schedule's looking like. The bracket, I should say, which also happens to be the same thing. Here we go, folks. This is the bracket. So a reminder, our next match, Mystic versus Baby Zoo, will be played live on stream. Other than that, we have a couple other matches that will still be played off stream. So Booney versus Scarmy in round 1. After that, the winner will play Ninepin. And then on the other side of the bracket, Tree Post versus Hedge. So a lot of fun Rocket League left to be played today. We're only going to get to see the one match, but stay tuned for next weekend when we finish off the tournament. You're going to get to see all that happened. And if you want to see what's happening, you can check out the bracket. I have it pinned. You can see the bracket for yourself. The bracket is pinned there live, and it'll keep getting updated live throughout the week if there are any other off-stream matches. So with that, we're going to cut to a short break. I'll see you guys on the other side of this for our last match of the day, Tommy Salami versus Baby Zoo. You're not going to want to miss it. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in a little bit. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Day 2 playoffs broadcast for Rocket Rivals. Our broadcast continues with a round 2 matchup. It is going to be Tommy Salami versus Baby Zoo. We're going to quickly cut back to the bracket to show you what I'm talking about. Mystic versus Baby Zoo playing. He's listed as Mystic on the bracket, but he also goes by Tommy Salami. They are playing for a chance to make top 6. The winner of this match will advance to the top 6, and we'll play the winner of Tree Post versus Hedge. This is our bracket as shown today. Quite a few sweeps in the all around and no game 5s, but still been a lot of tight matches. Both the players playing today won their first match in a sweep. So it's going to be an exciting matchup. Some high-octane, high-ranked players. But they are also from alternating servers. Baby Zoo from Sweden, Mystic from the USA. So we're going to have to do a quick coin flip to determine who's going to be the... they have the server advantage here. So I already have a call. The USA player Mystic has called heads. So we're going to quickly flip this coin again and determine who gets the... server here. So heads we play on US East first, and we're going to alternate from there. Tails we start on European servers and alternate from there. Here we go. Heads. So we are starting on US East servers, and we'll alternate from there. Let me take it back to the desk. So folks, with that, we're going to get into this very shortly. I'm playing that animation a bit too much, but when we get back to the desk here, we're going to get right into the matches here, and it's going to be some fun matches. It's going to be some fun matches. Not matches, some fun games. This is the last match of the day. Tommy Salami versus Mr. Baby Zoo, who also goes by Lucas. Give me a minute here, and we'll get right into things. We're going to do a little different. We'll do DFH Stadium. Yeah, let me go. It's Tommy Salami versus... We'll call him Lucas for this, because that's going to be his in-game name. Lucas versus Tommy Salami. Alright, so no US East to start. Both players should be ready. I hope everyone has a good time, good luck, have fun. And with that, we're going to be getting into here very shortly. Here we go. Our final match of the day. It is Tommy Salami versus Lucas. Here we go. Lucas versus Tommy Salami. We're right into things here. For the final match of the day for Rocket Rivals, this is the upper bracket, round 2. Oh, and we might have a problem here. I don't see a Lucas. I don't see a Lucas here. Alright, we're going to have to remake. We're going to have to remake here, folks. No, it's not broken. It looks like we have a missing player. We'll get them in very shortly. There they are. Here we go. Final match of the day. We're saying Lucas versus Tommy Salami. Well, let's see how it goes. We got some players and people in the chat, rather. Udake asks, nice animation. Did you make that? It was actually made by one of the moderators of this channel, Funi. So thanks again, Funi, for helping with some of the animations on the broadcast. Hedge Solo says, wait, Mystic's alt is Tommy Salami. Yep, indeed. He also goes by Tommy Salami. It is indeed awesome. I agree. Here, though, we got an opportunity for Tommy Salami to show his stuff against Lucas Halberg. And no, Lucas will score first, 14 seconds in on North American servers. And we'll do a quick ping check. Interestingly, this is actually pretty even, 104 to 88, because Tommy Salami is playing on US West. So, we'll see how this plays out, but I think we will be alternating. Lucas Halberg, he's got a chance here to score, and he will. He makes it 2-0. Tommy Salami struggling for the first time we've seen today. It obviously is the toughest opponent he's faced, but still, Tommy Salami conceding yet again. Not even 20 seconds into the match. Pretty unbelievable stuff here. We'll see if he keeps it up. You know, Lucas that is. Or instead, will Tommy make a comeback? And you know what? It all starts with one goal. Tommy Salami off the kickoff here gets a goal for himself. To kind of bring things back into balance a bit. Still down a goal, but a lot more balanced here. You started to imagine maybe it could be a runaway. Now we know, nope, not quite going to be a runaway. Very good news for Mr. Tommy Salami. Speaking of good news, the good news continues. He's got a chance to score goal number 2 here. Oh, not quite. Not quite, and the ball is tapped away. Lucas Harmer now is going to get a chance here with the ball. Lucas, what can you do? He's in the air. He's got it over one. No, not quite over. Tommy Salami actually manages to aerial himself and get to the ball. A bit of a wall dash there, trying to get some extra speed. Tommy Salami still can't do much with it. People want to do the player camp. Speaking of that, Lucas Halber gets himself another goal, 3-1 now. In a pretty substantial lead early on. 2 goals. Not insurmountable by any means, but a nice lead to start here. Let's see if Mr. Lucas Halbert can continue the success, or will Tommy Salami bring things back a bit? Let's find out. Mr. Tommy Salami, what's he going to do? Not a ton. Instead, Lucas Halberg is actually going to demo him and have an open net to finish. 4-1. Lucas Halberg looking a bit unstoppable here. Looking a bit unstoppable. As we'll quickly transition over to Mr. Tommy Salami's POV. Wiggling his camera there on the kickoff. Let's see if he can make a difference here. Change up his style. Get himself somewhere, you know, more into this game. Let's find out. A chance, no. A shot, a save. Tommy Salami, again, struggling here really for the first time against Mr. Lucas Halberg, one of the higher ranked players in the tournament here. There's a chance. Tommy Salami, you know, he did manage to nab the boost, but that was scary for a moment there. You know what's scary, though? For Lucas, seeing this ball float into his net, and it does. Tommy Salami puts himself back on the board, reestablishes himself, now just down 2 goals, 4-2. There's 3 minutes on the clock, over half the game to go. Certainly still winnable for Mr. Tommy Salami. Now let's see how far he can get, or will Lucas slam that door shut? Krabby Patty. You know, Fooney, it was really weird having that guy come into the chat the other day. SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs the other day. Earlier today. I think that was one guy. That was pretty funny. Here we go. An opportunity. Tommy Salami swings it down the field. Snags himself the boost. You know, something I didn't note. His wheels. Interesting wheels. Interesting wheels. Does anyone know where they come from? We've got the face on him. Let's check out Lucas's car. A much more traditional Fennec. Not a stock tank. Not a stock tank. Not a stock Fennec. You know, as we talk about cars, Tommy Salami with those wheels still manages to get himself goal number 3. Only down 1 now. He's right back into it. Certified comedy moment indeed. He is right back into things here. He's got a chance. He's got a chance to build himself back into the series. Let's see what he can do. Isn't that me on the wheels? I mean, maybe. I can't either confirm nor deny that those were me on the wheels. Here we go. And another chance. No, Tommy Salami gets to demo but can't get the save. Lucas Halberg puts himself back into a 2-goal lead. And with 2 minutes to go, it's starting to look like this may be Lucas's game to lose. Now let's see how it progresses here. Let's see how it progresses. Like I said, it's pretty much his game to lose in the final moments. An opportunity, but a save. Tommy Salami keeping it at least somewhat respectably close here. In fact, had a chance on that ball. Instead, Lucas Halberg, what's he got? He puts it down towards the sidewall. Tommy Salami, this is a breakaway moment, but he can't break away. Just gets the bump on Lucas, but it won't mean anything if Lucas grabs the boost, which he does. And now he has a chance in an open net, but a nice recovery by Tommy Salami. The recoveries are great for Mr. Tommy Salami, but he has to do more. He has a minute 15, and he has to score twice. Bro, so locked he won't even drop a thanks in quick chat. Yep. He probably has chat turned off. A lot of people turn chat off in 1v1. When I used to play 1v1 a lot, way before I was a streamer, I had chat off. Or more specifically, I have it so only teammates can quick chat. Which even then lets a little bit of toxicity in, but in 1v1 it doesn't let anything in. And you just know there are moments in 1v1 when you're in ranked 1v1 where the other person doesn't skip the replay, and you just know that they're typing, but you can't see it. And that is the most fulfilling moment. When they are trash talking, and you know they're trash talking because they're pausing between goals, but you don't see it, that is when you know you have them beat. So I highly recommend turning chat off entirely for 1v1. Ranked 1v1. Unless you're going to be toxic yourself, which some people do because they think it's a competitive advantage. I don't like that though. You know, speaking of what people don't like, Tommy Salami's not going to like this. Lucas Halberg gets a goal at the final moment, but pretty much had secured the game with that clear. He will win game 1, and as we advance on to European servers, he's going to have a lead here. You never understand why people get mad over not skipping replays. It's just, I don't get mad over not skipping replays, but if someone skips replays the whole game and then stops skipping replays, usually it's a sign. There we go, Lucas wins game 1. GG Halberg says, Extreme Tripod. Welcome to the chat, Mr. Extreme Tripod. If you're a new viewer, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, Lucas is playing very well, and he very well may win this series. He's got 2 more games to win. Oh, I'm on the wrong map. Oh well, I don't feel like fixing it. The map changed on me. Whatever. Here we go. Game number 2. Tommy Salami's got to start making a comeback here against Mr. Lucas Halberg. Now, this is a map we haven't played on stream, at least not in a while. Wasteland Night. Didn't expect this. I just kind of clipped it. Alternating maps is good, but only if I'm going to have to change servers anyway. But since we're changing servers, we might as well. I think you're right. We might as well start changing the maps between the games. Hedge, you're here now as, well, Lucas Halberg takes the lead. My goodness, indeed, says Fooney. Welcome, Hedge. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to start a poll. I never did. Who wins the series? Is it Hedge or sorry, Hedge? Hedge, you're distracting me. You've distracted me. Is it Mr. Tommy Salami or is it Lucas? Let's find out what the chat thinks. Well, Lucas gets another goal here. I think I know which way it's going to go, but you never know. Tommy Salami or Lucas, let me know. Tommy Salami, by the way, is Mystic. Lucas's Baby Zoo. They go by other names. Lucas here, though, gets goal number 2 and puts on a decent showing to start here. So, yeah, Hedge plays Tree Post, but if you win, I think you play Tree Post. I'll have to go check. But if you win that, you'll play the winner of this. Here we go. A chance now for Lucas, and actually he does get it by Tommy. Tommy, a nice catch though to keep Lucas from a chance there. Tommy Salami trying to get his way back into this game. It's just game number 2. If he can win this, he's right back in the series. If he drops this game, it gets dicey. He has to get a reverse sweep. Hedge can't be losing against Tree Post. I mean, I'm just saying, he shouldn't count things as automatic wins, that's all. Here we go. An opportunity for Mr. Tommy Salami to seal home another win here over Lucas Halberg. Oh, can't quite get it in. Lucas, another shot, but a save from Mr. Tommy Salami. And Tommy's got a chance here. He's got enough boost, potentially get the goal. No, he gets the demo. Will it be enough? Will it be in time? Lucas Halberg doesn't have time for boost, but he does have time for a save. A brilliant save at that, but it won't be enough. Tommy Salami slams one home, puts himself only down 1 goal. The deficit has been halved. Yeah, Hedge does. Yeah, everybody should be taking it 1 match at a time, says Hedge in the chat. And I agree. Got to take it 1 match at a time. Lucas Halberg here and Tommy. You know, another thing to do is take it 1 game at a time in the matches themselves. That's like coach talk, you know, generic stuff. But it is true. If you get ahead of yourself, you can easily overlook those lower, level opponents, and they can beat you. And I know in different sports, it's different levels. But even in Rocket League, a lower ranked player can beat you if you're not careful about it. As we've seen, 100, I mentioned this before, I'll say it again, I think it's a prime example of this. SSL, high SSL for that matter, Musty, lost to Sunless because they played 100 times just to see could he beat Sunless 100 times in a row, and the answer was no, he can't beat Sunless 100 times in a row. Doesn't matter how much higher ranked you are, there's always that chance. Well, it does matter. There is a point where you would win all 100, but assuming you're close enough, there's always that 1 in 100 chance that the player can beat you. Here we go. Tommy Salami ties up the game, and suddenly we've got a game of it. We've got a game of it. If Tommy Salami wins this, off another demo there. Nicely done from Mr. Tommy Salami. If he wins this, we have a tie series. We have a tie series, and we head back onto USE servers with the potentially advantage going the way of Mr. Tommy Salami. Let me know in chat what you think. 100% of 5 votes for Lucas, but you never know. You never know. Tommy Salami's got a chance here. He's got a chance, but Lucas is putting on brilliant shots like that. Let's see if he's want to sweep it. He does. Lucas takes a 1-goal lead. Nicely done. Well, it wouldn't be the series. Sorry, this should have been 1 game. So this would be game 2. Force it to be match point. Lucas, that's what he wants. He wants this to be match point. Tommy Salami, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want to have to fight all the way back into a reverse sweep scenario. He wants to make this a bit more closer. He wants to tie up the series. He's got the opportunity to do it, but he has to score at least twice. At least once to tie and send it to overtime, and then in overtime, and speaking of overtimes, Lucas doesn't want to see one of those. He gets the ball away, but then he puts it in middle. A bit dangerous of a play. Tommy Salami wasn't ready for it, though. He is ready for that. Dunks it over Lucas, and if he had boost, that would have been a goal instead. Struggling in the boost department, and it is Lucas's ball. Lucas now, he's going to be the one that pops it high. It could be a goal his way. And, oh, Tommy Salami whiffing on the ball there. And he's going to concede another goal. He had a lot more time than I think he realized. He jumped a bit too soon. The ball flies by him, and that's going to be a goal for Mr. Lucas Halberg. So we've got a 2-goal lead now for Mr. Lucas. Tommy Salami struggling, but Tommy can get right back into things as long as he keeps his cool. He's got 1:30. It's certainly not over. What can he do with that last 90 seconds? Let's find out. Tommy Salami now. Oh, we had a party error. I'll fix it after this. Here's a chance for Mr. Lucas, though. Tommy Salami, what's he got? It's in for Lucas. Lucas has scored. And that's a 3-goal lead now. A 3-goal lead now for Mr. Lucas Halberg. And Tommy Salami is really struggling. He's really struggling here. Yeah, we're going to have to rejoin the party afterwards. A struggle to be sure, but it's certainly one that Lucas can come back into if he gets Tommy can come back into, especially if he gets saves like that. But Lucas, my man, Lucas is putting on a show for us here. That said, there's not a lot even if there's not a lot, let me rephrase that. Even if there's not a lot that Mr. Tommy Salami can do in this game, he has another game to follow. It is a best of 5. Reverse sweeps are tough, but they're not impossible. If Tommy Salami gets his act together in the next game, he could be turning things around. That said, it is looking like this is going to be a win for Lucas, and it is going to be match point for Lucas. And if he wins that, then the series will be over. Tommy Salami's got to make a difference here. Let's see what he can do. On target it is in. Tommy Salami gets goal number 3. Still down 3 though. And with 42 seconds, I'm not expecting anything drastic here in the final moments. But you never know for sure. There's still a chance for the Salami himself. Welcome, Control XD. Welcome, welcome. You're saying I should do a 2v2 Rivals tournament. You know, Rocket Rivals, we've done tournaments where we've done a 3v3 crew battle format tournament, so certainly not opposed to experimenting with different tournament formats. And if I did do another tournament in the next couple months, it probably would not be 1v1. So I'll look into it, potentially a 2v2 tournament. We'll have to look into that. We are yet to do a 2v2, that is true. And I definitely have an idea about how we would run a 2v2 tournament in the future. As Tommy Salami gets that one by, and that might be a goal. It is Tommy Salami. You know, there's not enough time to make something of it, but at least he got it. 5 seconds to go. Yep, that's going to do it with that kickoff there. That'll be the game, and we're going to have to remake the party. We had a party bug. Yeah, let me reconnect. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright. So next up is US East again. Match point, though, for Lucas. Oh, I should have changed the map again. Oh, well. Here we go. Tommy Salami versus Lucas. Up 2-0 in the series is Mr. Lucas. But the battle's not over. He has to beat Tommy Salami at least one more time. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see what he can get done here in the final, potentially the final game of the stream, if Lucas Halberg wins it. No guarantees. No guarantees at all. But there's always a chance here. See how it goes. Chance for Lucas here. 40 seconds go with no goal, and Tommy Salami, I think he started off well. He's the one that's playing from behind in the series, and I do think he's at a disadvantage here, but he started off this game well, a bit on the defensive end, but still very well. He just has to beat Lucas, and if he beats him to this ball, he might have a lead, not quite to be, but it was a close one from this Tommy Salami. Here we go. Now a chance for Lucas the other way. It's on target. Save by Tommy Salami. Indeed, a save by Mr. Tommy Salami. Keeping this one interesting. And is that a goal? It is! Tommy Salami! What was this? What was this? He puts it all the way down the field and no one can race back in time. Well, he just guts it by. Lucas gets a breakaway goal, and you know what? That's exactly what he needed. He's in the lead for the first time in quite a while, perhaps the entire series, and all he has to do is really just hold on, control the pace of the game, and if he gets this kickoff goal, that'll certainly be a controlling of the pace. It's not to be. He nabbed the boost, though, but it is dangerous. Lucas Halberg, a chance to score, but it is saved away by Tommy Salami. Saved away by Mr. Tommy Salami. And now he's got another save, this time on the backboard. It's dangerous, though. Lucas is there, especially if Tommy makes mistakes like that. He's going to have to make another save here. That time he does. He might have actually baited out Lucas. He might have a runaway goal here. He does. Lucas baited out, gets beat on the ball, and suddenly it's a 2-goal lead for Mr. Tommy Salami. Suddenly, somehow, some way, it's a 2-goal lead for the Tommy Salami, and I think this is the best we've seen him look. The best we've seen him look all day. And if Lucas can't get this under control, we might be headed to a game number 4. Who do I think is going to win the match? Great question, Mr. Extreme Tripod. At this point, I have to say probably Lucas Halberg, especially since we're going to swap back to European server. But Tommy Salami putting on a fight here. Putting on a show. Wait, are we on EU now? We're on US East. Did I do that right? I'm not sure if I did. Either way. US East won the toss. Yeah, they did. So, no, never mind. This is right. But after this will be a European server, and I think Lucas will win that one, even if Tommy Salami wins this one, which is looking like he's going to win this one. There's half the game to go, to be fair to Lucas, but he is down 3-0, the worst we've seen him look. He hasn't scored yet, and Tommy scored 3. Mr. Salami is doing a great game here. Let's see if he can keep it up. Mr. Extreme Tripod, welcome to the channel, by the way. I hope you're having a great day. I believe you're a new viewer. If you're not, welcome back. I don't recall you, but if you are a new viewer, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Here we go. Well, I hope you're enjoying the stream either way. As Tommy Salami gets goal number 4. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Extreme Tripod. There's a whole tournament, so I'll show the bracket after this. I don't know when you hopped on the stream, but it's been an exciting tournament, and this has been an exciting match. Tommy Salami suddenly fighting back. He's on match point. He's about on the edge of losing, and suddenly he's right back into things. Indeed, a very interesting match. And this takes up a 2-weekend tournament. So next weekend we'll be returning with the second part of Rocket Rivals. This is a double elimination bracket. A lot of matches left to be played. Tommy Salami, he wants to continue in that upper portion. So reminder, folks, the winner of this moves on to top 6. Guaranteed at a minimum top 6. And they have 2 chances to play to make prize money. So if you win this, you have multiple chances to get into the prize money. There are 12,000 credits on the line, split up among the top 4 players. If you want to be in the money, this is a very important match to win here. Let's see which player will come out on top. Killer Ninja says, expecting to see alternate servers in the lower bracket. Killer Ninja, I've explained, we're not going to change the rules for this tournament. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. The rules have already been, it would be unfair to other players who had to play on those rules to change it at this point, and that's not what people signed up for. But Killer Ninja, like I said, will be taking that into consideration for the next tournament. Here we go. A chance for Tommy Salami to make it 5. He can't quite do it. Can't quite do it. Chance for Lucas, can't put it in that time. And Tommy Salami's really running away with this game. It's been a huge change of pace. I'm kind of shocked at how much the pace has managed to change here. He's really kind of turned things around. Oh, a goal from Tommy Salami makes it 5. And yeah, this is suddenly a completely different series. I'm not quite sure what happened between Lucas and Mr. Tommy Salami, but this game's gone not Lucas's way at all. Sometimes the momentum is the biggest thing, and I think the first couple minutes where it was like a tied or a 1-goal game, Lucas was playing much better. I think this just goes to show you that once you're down a few goals, it becomes a lot harder to make a comeback. So a massive advantage there on Tommy Salami for starting this game with the lead, and he managed to hold on to it. Credit to him. Forcing a game 4 here. Let's see how it goes. 5 seconds remaining. Lucas, a goal for the road, but it won't mean anything. And no, it's not going to be. That's game number 3. We move on to game number 4. Tommy Salami takes the victory. Uh, 2-1 now. Lucas is still on match point. Oh. Alright, see ya, Killer Ninja. Have a good one. GG's. As we continue here with our next matchup. Let's do, oh, we went the wrong way. Let's do European servers here. As we continue, it is still a match point scenario for Mr. Lucas, and 100% of the fan votes still for Lucas, very interestingly. To me, Tommy Salami not getting any support after that victory. We're going to end that poll. We're going to start a new poll. Do you believe in the reverse sweep? Let me know your thoughts. Do you believe, folks? Do you believe there's a reverse sweep potential here? Let me know. Tommy Salami is going to have to win 2 in a row for it to be a reverse sweep. So I figure odds are no. But let me know your thoughts with the vote. If Tommy Salami wins, I'm going to be using that as a line. 0% of the chat voted for you. Oh, but Lucas will start this game off with a bang. 47 seconds and Lucas gets goal number 1 with a nice pop past Tommy Salami. Bit of a mistouch by Tommy Salami. He hits it high and it goes towards his net, and unfortunately that cost him goal number 1. That has cost him goal number 1, and yeah, Lucas is playing very well here, but he has to win at least another couple games to get the victory here. Or sorry, at least one more game, I should say, to get the victory. Tommy Salami has to win 2 in a row following his first game that he already won. Let's see here what happens. Tommy Salami, a chance here, but no, actually, Killian is going to break away instead. Tommy Salami puts it towards the sidewall. You know, it's a lot of gutsy play here from both players, a lot of aggressive play. Tommy Salami trying to go for a really interesting air dribble. Unfortunately, it is read by Lucas, and in fact, Tommy is demoed for his troubles. So now, Lucas Halbert going to have ball and boosts. He's going to have to see what does Tommy Salami want to do. Tommy Salami taking it a bit safe. Let's see if he can get the save. He does, but it's into the corner, which makes it dangerous. He's going to float in front of the net. Tommy Salami has to make contact. He does. And he actually collects boosts. So nicely played from Tommy Salami. This could be a goal down the other way, and in fact it will be. I saw that one coming. It's a double tap, but it's in. Tommy Salami secures the double and gets himself a tie game scenario. 100% of chat saying no on the reverse sweep. You guys are all doubting Mr. Tommy Salami, and yet time and time again he scores. He ties up the game. Well, let's see what he can do here in the final 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Lucas, though, is going to put that right back in net. 5 seconds off the clock, and he is right back into the lead. Tommy Salami's got to be working on these kickoffs if he wants any chance at winning this series. He's going to be at a massive disadvantage here while there is no, chance of a massive disadvantage while he's on this wrong server, Mr. Tommy Salami. And any chance he has to win this series has to come in this game. I mean, every game he has to win at this point. He can't afford to drop a single game. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Let me know in the chat what makes you all feel that there is 0 chance Tommy Salami makes the comeback. I'm sure you all have reasoning. I'm just curious to hear it. Tommy Salami is struggling. We'll have to see how far it goes. Here's a chance for Mr. Tommy Salami. He puts it now on the side while Lucas Halbert, what's he got in the tank? Not a lot. Tommy Salami puts it to the corner. There's a chance, but it is saved away. There's another chance. Tommy Salami keeps it close. Can't quite do it. Can't quite get it in. Tommy Salami, oh, that was the best look yet. He had to get us tied game there. It was a pretty much open net to shoot at, and he gets that angle, but no, it's not in. Tommy Salami shooting it everywhere but in the net. Here we go, another opportunity for Tommy Salami. They're coming over and over, but none of them have been enough, and now it's going to be a counterattack the other way. Lucas will score off the overcommit from Tommy Salami. He is struggling right now. It is looking like the sweep will be a reality after all. Or not a sweep anymore, but a 3-1 victory will be the reality if Lucas takes and finishes off this game holding this scoreline or even more goals. Scores even more goals. Here we go, an opportunity for Mr. Lucas Halbert not to be. A chance and no. Tommy Salami does manage to score. Lucas Halberg can't keep it out. And with a minute 20 to go, Tommy Salami's making a game of it, folks. He's making a game of it. There we go. A minute 20. What can Tommy do? Let's switch to his POV. Tommy Salami's got to be the one to make a difference here, and that's a poor kickoff. It's going to be rough now, especially if it's just in. No, Lucas misses. Tommy Salami is going to be thanking his lucky stars. He's got an opportunity, but he misses himself. Tommy Salami, he needed that one, and no, he can't make contact, and that's a 4-2 lead for Lucas. Unfortunately, Tommy Salami got a bit too aggressive, and it costs him dearly. Tommy Salami, still a minute 6 to go, but he has to make an absolutely massive comeback, or he will be dropping down to the lower bracket, and Mr. Lucas Halberg will be advancing to top 6. Let's see who can take home the victory, who can make it happen. Either way, it's going to be a close one, and that is a save from Lucas. Narrowest of margins, and now it's going to be going the other way. Why did Tommy Salami flip away? Tommy Salami flipped away from the save, and it cost him. I don't know if he could have got back in time, but he had a chance here to try and race the ball, and he flips the wrong way. Lucas Halberg makes it 5-2, and that's pretty much the game there. The series there, done and dusted, unless we see a miracle from Tommy Salami. He needs to get 3 goals in 44 seconds. Like I said, we're into miracle territory. A snap goal, but it is saved by Lucas. Rushing to demolish Lucas, but unfortunately can't get it done. And yeah, this is panic stations for Tommy Salami. He is in big-time trouble. Lucas just running away from Tommy Salami. And yeah, with that, that'll do it. Lucas Halberg has won this series. He's going to win this game, potentially 6-2. Could be the final scoreline. A good try for Mr. Tommy Salami. He took a game, but at the end of the day, he does drop the series. That will be 3-1. And 100% of chat was correct in all instances. GG's in the chat. Only 3 people voted on that reverse sweep vote, and they were all correct. Lucas Halberg gets another goal. My goodness. Makes it 7-2. Maybe looking for Barcelona in the final seconds here. Either way, it is a victory. It is a series victory. There it is. He dribbles the clock out. And that's the game. Tommy Salami loses this one. Lucas Halberg will win. He's going to dribble the ball for a bit here. Let's see how long he can keep it up. Tommy Salami, maybe he'll try and break it up. I'm not sure. There we go. Lucas lets it fall. Congratulations, Lucas is moving on to at least top 6. Congratulations. On the other side, thank you, Tommy Salami, for playing. You are not eliminated from the tournament. You are not eliminated in the slightest. We are going to do tournament predictions, folks, so don't go anywhere. We've got an interview with the winner if he wants it, and we've also got a... We got an interview if he wants it, and we've also got some tournament predictions. So thanks everyone for watching. Like I said, that was the last match today, but it certainly won't be the final thing we do on stream here. So give me a moment. First of all, congratulations, Lucas. We'll throw up this victory screen. Lucas representing Sweden, getting it done for him and advancing himself to the top 6. So minimum top 6, top 4 that bracket. Very exciting stuff. And I'm going to do try and get a larger look at this bracket to show you truly what that win advances for him. So give me a moment. I'm going to get the bracket view going. Let me see if I can change this a bit more. Got to get a... There we go. So this is showing you guys the advantage of winning this match. Here is our bracket. Baby Zoo advances to that, what it looks like top 4, but there will be 2 players from the lower bracket that advance to face the 2 losers of that next round. So Baby Zoo also goes by Lucas. Quite a huge win there to put himself into that top 6 position. All right, we're going to get Lucas in here for an interview momentarily, so don't go anywhere. Let me pull him up real quick here, folks. In just a minute, I'll have him on for a call. Just let me grab him into here. All right, Lucas, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, congratulations on your win. How do you feel?
Relieved is the only thing I can say.
Gotcha. Yeah, a very close match. So you also felt that it was a close match?
Yeah, I would say that. Not especially in the third match. I was playing very, very bad. Yeah.
Well, you do move on, like I said, to top 6. So what this guarantees is that, you'll be playing the upper bracket to make top 3. And even if you lose that, you'll have a lower round match to make top 4. So you get 2 chances to potentially win some of that 12,000 credit prize pool. How does that make you feel? Are you excited for the coming up matches next week?
Yeah, for sure. I'm super excited. I think Mystic was the biggest test for me at the moment, because I don't know who I'm going to face next, but I had Mystic in my top 4, I think, so I think I can go at least top 3.
Yeah. No, it'll be exciting to see how far you can make it. Yeah, there are a lot of high-level players, but I think in this kind of tournament, all it takes is really pulling out some clutch matches, and you can advance quite far. And I think you're in that upper echelon. I mean, like I said, you're guaranteed top 6 at minimum. Was there anything that you did to prepare for today or this tournament that you're excited about? And one second before you answer your question, Samira, yes, this is a Rocket League tournament. We had a question in the chat. It says Rocket League. So go ahead, Lucas. What did you do anything to prepare for this tournament?
I was supposed to do, but then when we had like 20 people that was going to get picked, or 16 only, and I didn't get picked, I had prepared, but then I didn't prepare anymore from that moment. So I was a little bit prepared, I would say.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I do apologize about that. Not that that you didn't get to prepare, but also we had a bit of a miscoordination there with some of the qualifier players that really probably shouldn't have signed up if they weren't available. But the good news is you got into the qualifier. So how was it, playing from that scenario where you're filling in and then suddenly making hero? Are you surprised that you're now just one win away from at least winning some credits from the prize pool?
I think it's all came down to who I was going to face in the first match in the qualifiers. Because if I would have went up against who was the highest ranked player in the qualifiers? Do you know?
I'm gonna look. We had some tough ones, maybe Skarmy or probably Skarmy, right?
Yeah, Skarmy then. Like if I would have gone up against him, I think I would have struggled a bit more. Because I don't know why, but it always is the first match that I have like problem with to going in right away. So it for me it takes like at least 2 games until I'm comfortable with playing against anybody.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think I totally feel like getting into things takes some time, and one, it would do or die qualifier match is probably more stressful than this double win bracket. Which, speaking of that, you still have a line. If you lose a match, you still fall to the lower bracket. let me quickly look at the
Yeah.
brackets, trying to tell you who you would face. So you're going to face the winner of Hedge, Tree Post, likely to be Hedge based on seeding. Do you think you can beat Hedge then?
Yeah, if I could have beaten Mystic, I think I can beat Hedged. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. And then on the other hand, if you do lose to Hedge, you would fall to the lower bracket and face. Well, there's quite a few people it could be, but the loser of Funi, Skarmy, or Ninepin, whoever that match 14, I think that loser of 14 is likely to be the one you would potentially face.
Okay.
Said so. There's like a bracket. It's hard to explain the bracket, but basically there's 4 players. 6 players. Sorry, there are 6 players that whoever you lose to in the next round, right? If it's you or Hedge, whoever loses, there's 6 potential players you could play depending on obviously who wins. But anyway.
Yeah, I understand.
So I was going to ask you a question about that, but that's probably too much ambiguity to know for sure. With that in mind, though, I think that's pretty much an interview. Is there anyone you want to shout? Anything you want to say? One thing I will note is 100% of chat voted for you to win the match. The first time I think we've ever had that happen. So, anything you want to say to the fans?
Wow. I just want to say thank you for the fans, for supporting me through this tournament, and I hope I can make the best out of it. And I want to shout out Mystic because I think he's one of the best players in this tournament. So that's my shout out.
Awesome. Thank you very much. I wish you luck in your next match.
Yeah. Bye.
All right. See you. All right. And thank you again to Lucas for the interview. And with that, we have one more segment today, folks. This is the end of the stream. So thank you, Blobfish, for welcome to the chat. Welcome, Samira, as well. I mentioned it, Samira, but this is Rocket League. This is a tournament, but this is the end of the day, the end of the stream. Unfortunately, you're coming right near the end. But you can look back through the matches if you want to see them. This is a YouTube live stream, so you can go back to earlier in the stream. That is an option. And Blobfish as well. Same thing to you. Welcome to the stream. Lucas, you love it when people underestimate you. Yeah, I mean, Hedge, that's your matchup if you win. I mean, Hedge, you don't want to look past you for your first match. Which, by the way, Hedge, let me pull up the schedule again real quick here. The bracket, I should say. So those next matches, that's what I'm going to predict next. We've got a few matches that have left to be played. We're trying to get to this round here and be done with it by the end of today. The rest of this will be off stream. But Tree Post Hedge is playing Hedge. I do believe Hedge will likely win that. We're talking predictions. Skarmy Funi, that one's a lot closer. I would guess Funi, but that one could go either way. I'm really not 100% sure. Whoever wins, though, I think they'll beat Ninepin and advance to face Hussein. So then let's talk about that. If it is Hedge, Baby Zoo versus Funi Hussein, I think you favor Hussein very clearly. That one's pretty clear. I think he's going to win no matter who he plays of these 3 players. On the other side, Hedge versus Baby Zoo. After the performance today against Mystic, I think you favor Baby Zoo. I think he's played very well. But you can't count out Hedge. So it could go either way as well. And let me go back. I know we wanted to do further predictions of the lower bracket, so let me find a way for us to get the lower bracket up here to do predictions. So give me a moment. But there are quite a few fun matches to be found in the lower bracket as well. Let me get this rolling here in just a minute. I think it's too big to display. It's too much, so give me a moment. Here, you know what? We're going to have to do things a little bit different. Give me a minute. Give me a second here. We're going to have to go to this view. Give me a minute. here's what we're going to do, folks. We're just going to go to the bracket website itself. So give me a sec. I've been doing this a different way, but we're going to do it this way. And we're going to predict these final matches. So here we go. Actually, darn it, I need to do a few more things. Momentarily, we'll be predicting the lower bracket once I can get it so you guys can see it. Just give me a sec. There we go. That'll do. So here we are looking at the bracket. And if we can see here into the lower rounds, we've got 3 matches already set, and the last match will be the loser of Skarmy Funi. So I feel fair saying that if we look at these matchups, I think the winner of the loser of Skarmy Funi still beats Killer Ninja and advances to play Mystic. I think the winner of Matt Azard probably will be Matt, but I'm not certain on that. This one, I feel fairly confident that Invincible will beat Nathan, but another close matchup. Edwin likely over Twisted Tie, but you never know for sure. So then if we go with that, we have Skarmy, I guess I'm predicting, versus Mystic. Probably Skarmy, but maybe not. Could be Mystic. Then we've got Matt versus the loser of 16, which I believe is Treepost Hedge. So Matt, I think, takes it over Treepost. Then down the other way, loser of 14, Ninepin. I think that'll be Ninepin versus Invincible. I think Ninepin and moves on. Then we've got Edwin Suspect, probably Edwin. So Edwin versus Ninepin. Ooh, that'll be interesting. Edwin versus Ninepin, and I believe the winner of that would be Ninepin. Yeah. So I know. And then one more thing. I said Mystic. I said Skarmy would take on Mystic, and then the loser of 16 would be Gerbil. I said Matt. So Matt versus Skarmy. I say Skarmy moves on. So that's as far as I'm going to go predicting. But I think that we've got a lot of fun matches coming up next week. So don't forget, this term is not over. Rocket Rivals, we have more matches to be played next week on Saturday and Sunday. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Suspects has a chance to lower bracket run. Quite a few players do. Now, just like today, not every match will be able to be played on stream, but I'm going to try to get every player at least on stream once before they're eliminated, if they're eliminated. And we're also going to get, trying to do as many streamed matches as possible through an A stream and a B stream. That said, I hope you guys enjoyed. That's pretty much the end for today. And with that, I think I'm going to cut it, end the stream off for today. But I really had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. If you're any new viewers, I hope you enjoyed. I really hope you consider subscribing. Whether or not you're watching this live, I know the VOD stay up. So if you're watching this after the fact, thank you as well for watching. With that, I'm going to end it. I hope you guys really enjoyed. We'll see you guys next Saturday for some more matches. And with that, does anybody have anything they want to say in chat? I see, thanks for the stream from Puni. I appreciate it. See you, Igor, as well. It's been a blast. Thank you, Extreme Tripods. See you next week. See you next week, indeed. And I'm going to update the little thing here. See you next week. See you next week, folks. And with that, oops, too many things going on. With that, I'm going to end it, and I'll see you guys next week. Have a good one.